you know what? Roll up another character just in case.
Hey,
I'm kidding.
strictly speaking, neither of my characters have to be there.
That's true.
All right, I've started this broadcast.
Shout out to Catherine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to say it before somebody else did. And that's it. I'm out.
Bye.
See ya. Get well soon.
But yeah, Looney, Joel had like a lot of our previous sessions way back.
Well, I mean that makes sense. He took over streaming it sometime around a year in.
I'm back.
So.
Hey, Linear. Hey, Linear. Hey.
Yes, Navi. What do you want?
I've got a photo for you. Something that I want your opinion on.
Popeyes and strawberry shortcake.
Yes.
Popeyes is good, but I don't know.
Why is it cut like that?
Yeah.
That's not the strawberry shortcake I'm used to.
Joel, why did you cut it like that? Why? Why are you an evil person?
That's almost worse than the fucking.
Hey, it's fine. It's cut the same. It's cut the same as all the other slices. It's
This
just
is
from the
the
middle.
engineer in him, making it extra complicated but accurate.
No. It's the engine. It's the car engineer. Make it extra complicated and extra difficult for literally every single other person in the world.
What I'll say is that's somehow worse than the Glen cut that's famous in my family. That's worse than that, which is saying something.
What an interesting mix of food though. You got Popeyes with the cold slaw,
I'd hear
and then
for
you
it.
got tabbouleh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna judge anyone on weird combinations.
There's hummus over there. Yeah, there was hummus.
Yeah,
There was
hummus
celery
and-
sticks.
There's a bowl of soy sauce for some Korean sushi on the far.
Yeah, it's
You know what? I eat some weird combinations of things, so I am not one to judge.
right.
Oh, speaking of sushi, they fed us sushi on Thursday.
Oh,
Nice. By the way, Joel intentionally cut that and took the picture to show it to you, Stefan.
Obviously.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware.
We all know that.
Yeah, there's no doubt that wasn't exactly what happened. We all knew that. Anyway, I think we'll get started because the stream has started, and Paul might be even later than normal this week with
Right.
what he mentioned earlier. So, and Jamie's not around, so I think that's everyone today. So we're gonna get started and pick up from where we left off.
Okay.
Ida, recap.
Right. Okay. Oh, Jesus, where did we start? So many of us have did a lot of stuff during our downtime. We basically came up with a way for the Yanti, the Asmars, and the Damarian clan to actually get along, and that is with the making a special games for the three clans, and if things go well, we can invite more people. And that also, there was a baker guy who was asking a lot of questions during that meeting. Let's see.
Yeah, that's why we made him head of the committee.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're talking
he's
about
head of the committee.
Malaeus. Don't forget his name. It's Malaeus.
Malaeus. Yeah, he's the head of the committee, and he's currently with the Yanti.
Yep.
And the Asmar also agreed with the idea. They thought it was cool.
And he's a fan of a piece of brie.
Good boy.
You motherfucker. Then some of us went with Corbel to visit his old monastery, at least the monastery that was told was built, where we met. Oh my god, what was his name?
Thrello?
Thrello, yeah.
I learned now, but yes.
Which we learned that he's the only one left out of Corbel's old monastery.
It was they just happily, had a big dinner, then decided to retire, and then just split off and have a vacation. Nothing bad happened.
They all
Yet.
died in a plague created by Morgan.
Exactly, nothing bad happened.
Right. There's no proof that Morgan created that plague.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it was a plague
There's
that involved undead
circumstantial
stuff.
evidence. That's good enough for me.
Yeah. So yeah, that
Circumstantial
was
evidence is all
emotional.
circumstance. Who knows what
Yeah.
actually happened?
Yeah. So yeah, pretty emotional stuff. We ended up giving him a group hug while he was crying. We wanted to just make him feel better. What else happened? Oh yeah, Corbel visited the visited the leader of the Azamar. Augur, just to check if they're okay with the Damarians. Last I checked. Jesus, great. Okay, what else? Oh yeah, and then we did the whole we killed the drakes, reincarnated them, and then used a wish spell to bring them all back to their current form, their original form. And it worked. Except when we tried it with Makoto, the demon that took his eyes interfered. Because a deal's a deal. But he still has a new form, he's just still stuck in this Drake form.
Were we given details of the deal?
Nope.
I thought I did. When Jean and Makoto first appeared.
Yeah. No, I meant you didn't get any additional details specific. You only know what Makoto knows.
Yeah. Sister made a deal with the demon. Demon took his eyes in exchange. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what else. Oh yeah.
Corbel and Cadence got their Tabaxi names.
Yeah, you guys had held like a little ceremony back at the Tabaxi town. It was very sweet. It was very cute. And what else? Oh yeah, you guys went to the Desert of Death. Keith.
It's no longer the
Desert
of Death.
It's not a Desert of Death anymore. It's full of life now.
Yeah.
All the undead have
well, it's not full of
turned to
life.
dust.
It's a desert. It's still a desert. It's just not an undead desert.
It's not an undead desert. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Elven desert.
Kieran's ritual with Abigail's howl. Abigail was also like having a drinking party with Keith.
Oh my.
Yeah. Mark was there at the casino / spa or whatever the heck, the Bone Tower.
Bone Tower is no longer there.
Which is no longer there.
I'm sure Mark was pissed.
Also, Sildafix lost Francis, who's currently exhausted because she was the one that performed the wish. And Obnoxious invited us to the Elven Castle. Congratulated us on a good job. I forgot what the reward was.
To host, actually, yeah, I don't remember what
if you mean the banquet, no, it's because that Shiva said that she's recently queen, and like as tradition, Obnoxious will host a banquet for the queen visitors, which we brought Blake and Emma in, and the Fae Queen. That's all I remember.
The reward involved specifically Anthos and Mela's wedding.
Oh yeah,
it's happening.
No, well, when they want it, but yeah, King Obnoxious will host the wedding and all the expenses and everything.
Oh, okay.
And,
yeah, we just don't know when that's happening.
Yeah, and I'll say something you forgot because it was the thing that I had to spend the most time trying to figure out how to make it work in my brain. Because I got a heads up that this was something that was wanted, was involving a small visit with Jeeves and his daughters.
Oh yeah, because Fable had to pull some strings. Oh, I mean, Fable and the Fae Queen had to pull some strings with their god for them to visit Jeeves for like a day.
Yeah.
Right. How did I forget that? It's been a long week.
It sure has.
It was an eclectic session last week. Quite a lot of different stuff happened.
Yeah.
But if I think that's everything. If there's something else someone remembers that didn't get mentioned, speak up.
The Olympic Games are going to be Jack of all trades themed with cards as the medals. Anthos is working on that. And yeah, he's been like working on his bank too.
Yes, that's right. The Bank of Anthos. Almost forgot about that.
You know, it's just so on brand for him to call it after himself.
It's not named after myself though.
I'm the one who
What are
called
you
it that.
naming it then? What is it?
It's Ray's Bank.
It's what?
Rays. Like the
Ray's
ray, like a ray.
Oh, like a beam of sun ray.
No, like the it's not
Like
a fish
raise,
though.
like you're getting a raise.
No,
No, raise isn't
like the
like
animal.
Oh.
I was gonna say.
Like
I
a
thought you were saying.
stingray.
I thought you were saying Ray's. It's
Yeah.
like named after like all the pizza places in New York that are like Ray's or
Yeah.
No. Off the fish. Off the fish.
Like,
See,
like,
it's a good thing we've clarified.
Yeah, no,
Also, apparently Ray's can be so many different things.
Yeah, I was like, oh, like Ray Bans? Like, this is where we're going with it?
Yeah.
Too many things have the word
There's a lot of
Ray.
different. There's a lot of different rays.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like Manta Ray though. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, is there a giant aquarium in the bank?
There can be.
Yeah.
That's awesome. We got a crap ton of animals anyway. So.
We have the money.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
A crap ton or a crab ton?
Ugh.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Anyway, we should probably
This is the recap. It's fun.
Yeah, we're done with the recap. I think that's it. That's all I remember.
Yeah. Well, and now that we've made Catherine's ears bleed with that terrible joke, we'll actually get started.
Oh, by the way, a pun of the day: don't blame others for the road you're on. That's your own asphalt.
Oh, God.
Nice.
Is this going to be a recurring thing now?
Yes.
Do you want it to be?
No.
Okay.
Funny that you think that it's not already.
Yeah, I don't know why you called attention to it either, because it's definitely a recurring thing now.
God damn it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like Diarrhea Awareness Month. It runs all day.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we saw that one
Posted that.
yesterday. Yeah, you already shared that one.
Let's start the session.
Yes.
Let's
Shout
start
out to
this.
Catherine.
We already did that too. All right.
Banquet.
Yes.
Okay, so
Shiva's
the situation with the banquet. Because of what happened the last time we were at a banquet, Corbo would like to head up security.
You were politely declined on that.
Why?
You're a guest, and this is the Elven Kingdom, and they have their own security force.
But how good is the security force?
They're pretty good. You ever seen you've seen the Turtle Guard around? They take their jobs very seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Is the Earth Defense Force good?
Might I say switching that belt was one of the best pranks we've ever pulled.
Doors to portals.
So yes, you are declined. You're a guest, not head of security. That's not how it works. You can't just show up and be like, I'm just gonna take over security. Even if you are famous and done lots of favors. You're told to relax.
What's relaxing?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Anyway, all right.
Fable,
So,
help him relax.
Come on, Charming. We're going to eat things that are terrible for us and taste amazing.
Gotcha.
So, for this banquet. You have 6 hours to prepare yourselves for it if there's anything you specifically want to do, because now it's got all the pomp and circumstance. So it is last minute, but it also has some level of ridiculousness to it. So you have a small window of time if your characters want to do anything before the banquet actually starts.
Well, me and Blake are gonna make Shiva wear a fancy dress and the crown, get her all dolled up because she's the guest of honor.
That makes sense. Yep, that totally makes sense that they would do that. So
Yeah, they would.
yeah.
Mhm. Mhm.
All right. Servant in Obnoxious's Palace will escort you guys to all the various places you would need to go to get clothing or whatnot.
Well, I mean, we've got that fancy outfit that Fable made for us eons ago. I think we should wear them.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
The
They look
spider
very
silk one-
nice.
The spider silk ones, right?
Yeah.
All right
Yeah,
then.
those were pretty.
Those were pretty.
Okay. In addition, some other guests will be showing up. Is there anything else any of you wants to do in preparation for this? Other than
I want Breezy to be here. She can't miss this.
do you go to
Oh
ask
crap!
her
I didn't
yourself?
tell her.
Yeah, she needs to be here for this.
All right. Do you
So
go?
I drag her.
So you go to ask. You go to tell Breezy about this yourself.
Yeah, I melt between two minds and I contact her.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
You're doing the long distance call version.
Yeah.
All right. So you reach out to Breezy, and you tell her about this banquet, and she does show up a few minutes later because she likes something. She likes interesting things. Should be entertaining.
Right? She's got to be bored out of her mind.
Dealing with the council stuff.
I do have a special request for her though when she gets here, and I'm gonna type it to you.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
A secret special request. Should be interesting. Anyone else? Oh, there we go. Ah, all right, for sure. 100%. Very possible. She will help you with that.
Excellent.
All right. Anything any of you want to invite? Anything any of you want to do? Now's your chance.
Do we know if Keith's two older sisters are available to provide entertainment?
What kind of entertainment?
They're bards.
Oh, okay.
I was just trying to find the notes for those two because I know they were around somewhere. I guess there's only one way to find out.
Well, I guess going to be borrowing one of Jules' long distance phone call girls.
Kath should really make a business out of those. It's just so convenient.
It really is. So I sent the message out to them saying, "Hey, we've got this fancy dinner at the Elven Kingdom. You guys want to come and do a performance?"
And you get told by your sisters they're already there.
Wait, what?
Ooh. Above table, Keith
Why
does want to bring Jewel to come and watch one of their performances.
Yeah, they were hired as some of the entertainment for this already.
Huh. That was quick.
Oh,
Hey,
King of Darkness knows everything about all you guys.
hey, Shiva, hey.
Yeah.
You want to come watch my sisters perform?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Fable, hey, Fable, hey.
God.
I like this is great.
When you go to look for Fable, she will be behind a locked door and will say, I am very sorry, brother. I am in the middle of something. But I will see you very soon.
Okay. He just scampers away. Hey, Zergath, Zergath, hey.
What?
Really?
I'm not bringing
Why?
Zergath to a banquet.
Why?
I'm not bringing Zergath to a banquet.
What could go wrong?
A lot of
Yeah.
things.
So much.
So much. All the things.
Hey, Murph.
Let's
Hey,
do it.
Murph, hey.
Murph isn't
Every,
here.
every time we've gone to a banquet, bad things have happened.
I actually have a serious question. You actually reaching out to Murph to tell him about this banquet?
Oh my god.
Well, I was gonna tell him about the concert. I wasn't gonna tell him about the food. Quite of yet.
Yeah, because, that'll work.
Yep.
So to clarify, you are in fact informing Murph that this is a party that exists.
Oh, brother.
Keith,
don't.
come on.
Please don't.
Please.
All right, fine. I won't tell him that the food. I will not tell him anything about the food. Just tell him. I'll be letting him know that we're gonna be out of town to celebrate something.
Gotcha. All right. Yep, that's probably fine.
I do want to bring Zergath.
No.
That tracks.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense that you would want Zergath.
He's not coming.
Oh,
He's not coming.
but look at his cute face.
No,
No.
it's not.
Home.
I'm
We
sorry.
have
Are you
Zergath at
the owner of
home.
the? I'm sorry. Are you the owner of the Arcana Loth, or am I?
Damn.
Please.
No,
Oh.
Keith. If he
Authority.
goes there, he's gonna eat everything at the banquet and leave nothing left.
All right.
This is my first banquet as queen going to a kingdom. Want to have good relations with the kingdom, right?
I suppose.
Thank you.
Ikobaka.
He's not here yet.
Yeah, he's not here.
He's dealing with clients. He doesn't know when he'll take long.
Yep.
It'll take.
All right. Oh, perfect. Thank you for putting those back up. Those are so long buried. That's very helpful.
No worries.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see. Let's go with the one on the right. That looks like banquet attire.
All right. Anyone else want to do anything before this banquet starts?
Not that I'm gonna say out loud.
You're already
Well,
doing something. Or should I say
Yeah, I'm
She's
already
plotting.
one?
scheming because
She's
there's
already
multiple. There's
plotting.
always already
Oh,
multiple schemes.
if you've
This
if
is
you've
an
got
opportunity.
yeah, if you've got extra schemes, please feel free to message me if you've got extra schemes. I can't share with everyone else.
Okay.
Can I get to the banquet, please? Nobody has anything.
Which one are you going with again, Shiva?
The one on the right. I feel like that's
Ooh.
banquet attire.
Yeah. It would go with the crown color scheme too.
Yeah.
I think I'll go with the one on the left.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's signature colors.
It took me forever to put these together. Man, that was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago.
It was also a really long arc too.
It was. Well, I mean, you could almost argue that was kind of, there were multiple parts to that arc because there's a lot of stuff going on at the same time.
Oh yeah.
All right. Anyway, if no one else has anything, then we're gonna go ahead and go to this. We'll move to the start of this banquet. So, you know when it's arriving, when it's starting. So you all start to arrive to the banquet, and one of Obnoxious's servants, his head butler, who you've never met before, as each of you approaches, says, "I have to announce you properly," and then he asks you what to announce you as.
Well,
Oh, do I go easy on him
No, don't go easy on her.
or not?
This is going to be one of your few chances.
Who goes first? It should be should it be royalty?
probably.
It's entirely up to you guys. It does not have to be whatever
Well,
you want.
The only thing I can think of is Queen Shiva of the Damarian clan. That's all I got.
Now you got to do a bit better than that.
Like how so?
How about Her Royal Highness of the Great Clan of the Damarians?
Hmm.
The Duke of all of this and that.
No.
Okay. Maybe that.
What is your goddess's name again?
Theron.
Okay. And that's the god of your clan, right?
Well,
I don't think so.
No, not my clan.
But she's now. I'll remind you, there's a statue of her in BLITZ.
But yeah, she has been recently.
So why don't you go with her ladyship Shiva, Hand of Theron?
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, let's go with that.
All right. Then that's what he announces you as. And then he adds some embellishments based on things they know about you.
Hopefully good ones.
Destroyer of worlds.
Nice. Jesus Christ.
Keith.
Lord Explosion
That
Mortar.
was above table.
What he adds is Mistress of the Imps,
That's a
Destroyer
good
of
one.
Airships.
Wait, what? Wait, what of airships?
Destroyer of Airships.
Oh, that was one time.
You destroyed airship one time. That's all they ever know you for.
Intimidator of all. He adds that last bit.
Terminator of all.
Intimidator of
Oh,
all.
Intimidator. Okay, that you're not wrong on that. Oh wait, what about Sombra and Blake and Emma? Wait, what?
One thing at a time. So he announces you.
Okay,
Okay.
Sorry.
And then he says, actually, Sombra, is there anything specific you wanted him to say, or because I'm going to embellish it regardless?
I don't know.
Mention about the
Say royal consort.
All right.
There's-
Fable whispers in the guy's ear, man of shadows, leader of men.
All right,
Corporal would
yeah.
also like
That
to
works.
whisper destroyer of castles.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
we're
he-
in a castle. That's not really the best idea.
So he does. He says, "Man of Shadows, leader of men, queen, royal consort, lord of the mafia, mountain crusher."
Nice.
Sure.
Nice.
Sure.
Yeah. Maybe motions for you to go forward as well. And he'll do MM Blake next.
Okay.
And he'll go for Blake second royal consort.
Eh.
Yeah. And Succubus's friend, loving mother.
Aw.
What was the second one?
Loving mother.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because that was kind of her motivation for everything. And then Emma, he just says cute princess,
Yeah, that tracks.
unicorn wrangler.
Cupcake incarnate.
Yeah. Cupcake incarnate, sure. Cookie briber. And she, of course,
Tamer
tats
of unicorns.
yeah, she tats her tiny cookie purse too. All right, who's next?
Do you remember all my titles, Looney?
No, you created your own titles, so many of them. I'm just gonna leave this to you. You don't need me to embellish you.
That's one of the best things you've ever said.
Like, we're gonna do stuff again.
I am Fable Teller, creator of dragons, pillar of sun and snow, and orator of the golden scale.
Yeah. And then, unbeknownst to you, a surprise guest arrives. Mr. Yanti shows up.
Yeah! Finger guns.
Yeah. He gets announced as champion of the Auntie, right hand of the orator. Pickle killer.
Wonderful.
Pickle
Yep.
killer.
Yep.
I'm still gonna say we missed an opportunity to pickle.
And the final thing he adds is occasional pirate.
Occasional pirate lord.
All right. Any motions for you to step down solely, and Mr. Yanti will follow you down. And he gestures for whoever's next to step forward.
So you want to DM me those titles real quick? I'm working on something.
You want me to DM you the clothes?
No, the titles.
Oh,
I got some of them, but not all of them, and I just want to. I'm working on something.
Sure.
All right, who's next?
If he ever asks how Keith would like to be introduced, he would just basically tell him, surprise me.
All right, we'll do Keith then. And he says, Keith, flask user, butter spiller, tree climber, water seller. Let's see, what else did Keith do?
God damn it. Tree climber.
Yeah, tree climber. And then let's see. Randomness incarnate.
Baconator.
Isn't that Schneider?
He's not a sandwich.
Yeah, and he keeps going on. In fact, he goes on for a solid 3 minutes, going
Oh,
on
okay.
about all the really random stuff you've done.
See at the bottom of the list written by your sisters.
It sounds about like them.
All right.
Any motions for you to step forward and keep going?
All right, step forward and I keep going.
All right. Next.
All right. I'll go.
All right.
Corbel, heavy as a feather, first musician of Deathclock, liberator of the Aasimar, husband to Fable Teller, the creator of Dragons, Pillar of Sun and Snow, and Orator of the Golden Scale, occasional teacher, and father of 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
God.
All right. Well, I do, especially that last part. Pretty funny.
That's pretty great.
That's pretty good.
I'm glad you enjoyed that one.
And he's also going to also add Badger Lover, Most Tragic Backstory Award.
Damn.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
That is cool.
Oh.
What do you mean? My childhood was perfectly normal. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's in a denial phase.
Yeah. And
Creator of golems?
yeah, why not? And he'll add one other thing. Grand Sneezer.
Sneezer.
Were you
It's great 'cause
actually
it almost sounds like
Were you
Caesar.
blowing your nose? Oh no. Come on,
To
man.
accentuate it, yeah.
Come on, man.
It gets everyone's attention.
Sorry.
All right, the emotions for you to move on. All right, who's next?
I nominate Anthos.
Yeah, shoot Anthem.
All right then, Anthos it is.
No way.
If it's gonna be you eventually, you might as well get it out of the way. Any titles you want to put forward yourself before he embellishes you extra?
No.
All right, entirely up to me. Perfect. He says Anthos, International Man of Mystery, Thieves Guild leader, banker, Scrooge McDuck.
Okay.
That is not true. I donate some of my money.
Go back to your company though.
All right. And then he motions for you to move on. All right, next.
Might as well.
Kieran, yeah, Kieran's the only one left right now. Oh yeah, and the Fey Queen and Breezy.
Oh, I've got some others. Don't you worry.
Oh boy.
Yeah. All right. So he'll do Kieran, chosen of the Druidic Council, master of elements, summoner of Captain Planet, good friend, nice guy, animal lover, hermit.
Yeah, it tracks.
Yeah. Oh, and voice of reason.
That's yeah.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
Oh, actually, he'll add one more. Prospective mayor.
Oh no.
I would have thought he would have said future mayor.
It's not guaranteed. All right. Then next, and Fable, I don't think you knew this happened, that Keith did this. So next is apparently Murph has showed up, and Murph is wearing his usual clothes, as in just pants, but he has a really loose tie around his neck.
Why is Murph here?
And he introduces Murph, member of the Geese, pillar muncher. Probably shouldn't have been invited.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is he doing here?
Well, he probably wants to listen to my sisters performing on the stage tonight.
That's definitely not why he's there. And Murph will just stroll into the room, happy as a clam, and then the rest of the geese show up one at a time.
Huh?
Yeah, they heard there's a party. So as he starts to announce the rest of the geese, yeah, exactly. Yep, it's almost like someone told them. And then more surprise guests show up because once Murph and the geese found out, so did people's parents. So they started showing up too. Yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
Oh boy.
Oh. Okay.
Yo, this is why we keep the sealed lips.
I whispered to Sombra, did you tell them that we were having a banquet? I thought it was just us.
I didn't say nothing.
Then who did?
So Sombra's parents shows up, Fable's parents show up, Shiva's parents show up, Kieran's parents show up. Keith's parents don't show up because they have enough common sense not to.
Corbel's parents show up. Oh wait, they're dead.
My parents are dead.
Wow.
Yeah. Pip also shows up. I mean, the rest of the geese showed up, so of course he did. And he's in his drinking suit.
Who shows up?
Pip in his drinking suit.
Pip.
Yeah. He's the
He's
leader of the
drinking
geese.
suit.
He's like a second father to Fable. He's gonna show up. There's a party. The rest of the geese are going. Why wouldn't he?
Okay, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah. And it's almost like
I-
somebody spilled the beans, and now all these NPCs know because they're all connected. I
I
wonder how
see all
that
these
happened.
people, and I go.
And does your parents show up as well?
This
Well,
is why I'm
brother.
gonna go slip away.
To be fair, though, Anthos' parents were already invited because they're nobles in this kingdom. So they were already invited, but they
Well,
also
that
show
makes
up.
sense.
Oh, Fable gives Anthos' mom a hug. I haven't talked to her in forever.
She compliments your dress and is very happy to see you.
Hey.
I'm wearing the that's right. So everybody, when you see Fable, she looks kind of different.
Yep.
Because I asked Breezy to cut my hair.
Ooh.
Huh?
So it was down to my thighs
Yeah, we had long
about
hair.
half an hour ago.
Yeah, we've had long hair Fable for a while.
And she has it cut now to just about as short as when you all met her at level 9. There is still the little pom-pom pigtails in the back. But yeah, we've lost about 2 feet of hair.
Did you donate it?
No.
Aw.
No, Breezy actually got rid of the hair. Dangerous to leave parts of your body around in a magical world where that can be used against you.
Yes, it's important to have that shit taken care of when you're Fae.
And then he introduces Breezy. And as Lady Breezy Windstorm, heart and soul of her city, knower of all secrets.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, not all secrets. Just most secrets.
I think they've said all secrets because it sounds cooler.
Yeah, embellishment. She doesn't know everything, but it's pretty hard for people to hide secrets from her.
This is true.
I'll take
Kind
just
of
a
her shit.
handshake.
Not for me.
That should have been your title, Dodger of Honesty.
Retroactively, it is.
I can lie in magical truth.
Yeah, you can.
All right. And I think that's everyone I was. Give me a sec to make sure that I think that was everyone I was gonna have show up to this.
Do we know that Keith was the one that told Murph, told everybody?
Nope.
Oh, Murph will happily blab it.
Oh, damn it.
He's not even gonna wait 2 seconds. The first thing he's gonna do is stroll over to Fable and be like, "Keith told me about the party, Fable."
Keith.
Fable is going to go to Lord Obnoxious. And she is going to curtsy in front of her in the outfit on the right, by the way.
All right, that makes sense.
And she's going to say, I apologize for the inconvenience. It seems that the rumors of your ability to host a magnificent celebration has reached the ears of our companions and are very excited to embrace your hospitality. I do, however, understand that you are not prepared for such a crowd of people. And might I recommend that we open up the gardens so that to preserve the beauty of your home?
Damn.
He said so. He's gonna probably try to eat the place. Is that what you're saying?
No, he's past that. But this crowd, when celebrating, is not afraid or ashamed of getting rowdy.
And he said, "Oh, don't worry about it. They can enjoy themselves."
Can I get that in writing?
And lemon cake just appears with like a really big disclaimer, which King Obnoxious will happily sign. And he says, "Seriously, do not worry about it. It's fine."
Then I recommend that you get to know some of these people because they will be very interesting.
And he says, "Oh, I know all about them. That's why I let them in." Not just anyone can get in here, but they're friends of yours, and I've researched into them.
Oh, really?
He says, or at least what I could find. He says, I've researched into all of you.
Oh, really? Then pray tell, great king, what have you learned about me?
And he says that you like your secrets to be kept secret.
Smart man.
Hearing this.
And he says, well, I'm not like my grandfather, obtuse.
Hearing this, Shiva will go to Keith and said, "You are so lucky he approved of everyone here."
Yeah. Hey, look, dessert table.
No.
Keith is gone.
No, get back here! I go
He
after Keith.
slinks.
Keith, no, get back here!
Can I roll a stealth?
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Hmm.
Do I have to roll something
Hide
to
in
counter
plain
it?
sight.
Here's
I-
how that
What?
works.
I use hide in plain sight.
That's not how that works.
Is it not?
I don't think there's a thing in it. Is it?
He's talking about the I believe it's
It's a ranger ability.
Nat one.
Damn it.
I don't.
Damn it.
Oh my god! I just realized if you rolled straight, you would have got that nat 20. It was a nat 20 and a nat 1.
Wow.
Damn.
No, it doesn't work
Correct.
like that anymore.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so yes,
Why did they change this spell?
Shiva, you spot Keith easily, trying to slink away.
I pull him up by the collar.
Escape the horde.
This is
That's not an opportunity.
Oh, here's the one I was looking for. Hide in plain sight.
Yeah, I know what it does.
Yeah, you spend a minute creating camouflage.
Alright.
A minute.
You also acquire fresh mud and plants and other things. Anyway, that's why your nat 1 stands, and you immediately get spotted. You're like a
It's
fish
not
out
like-
of water.
Keith,
It's not like Mask of the Wild
Yeah.
Yeah?
Keith,
anymore.
this is my first ever banquet to another kingdom as queen. I want it to go well. I don't want things to go wrong. And you had to tell Murph of all people.
He'll be fine. I'm sure Murph will behave himself.
Murph,
I
as
was-
you say that, there's a hugely loud belch come from Murph.
I was hoping he would hold down the fort, take care of all the stuff while we were gone. So I told him that we were out to do a celebration.
Well, then he must have assumed that you invited him, and then he invited all the. Okay, you know what? Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. But I swear to God, Keith, if something goes wrong.
Corval's just like exiting with a big smile on his face.
No, I'll go and deal with him. I'm essentially family to him now. He'll listen to me. If not, I can ask Fable for some help.
Fine.
And if not, I can call in Jewel and get her to keep him distracted.
Mm-hmm.
She's very good at that.
Okay. It's not just Murph, by the way.
It isn't. It's the entirety of the geese.
I'm fairly certain Crimson and them are going to be pretty civil.
Oh, some of them are fine. Like, you can see, like, Scarlet's dressed up in a fancy dress. Like, some of them are... I mean, Murph is dressed up, too. If you compare it to his original, he's wearing a tie now.
He's got the safety tie on.
Speaking of the geese, by the way, Kieran, one of the geese, wants to talk to you specifically.
Mm.
Oh, please tell me Valaroo is in a cute dress.
Of course she is in a cute dress. I was about to say, wearing
Yay!
by Fable for her, she also showed up. And it's like very, very shyly going up to Kieran and asking if they can dance.
Aw, that's sweet.
I'm giving her, as she goes by, Fables puts a flower crown on her with fireflies in it so that it like glows and sparkles and twinkles. Gives her a thumbs up. You got this. Pat on the back.
Kieran, you get asked to dance by Valaroo, who you just recently yelled at somebody about the fact that they were, in fact, you did have a girlfriend, and here she is.
Yep.
Because when Murph found out, she found out.
So, do you accept the dance invitation?
Sure. Let's make it
All
cool.
right.
Yay.
I don't know how good Kieran is at dancing, but Valeru
He's never
is
danced
definitely.
before.
Oh, so it's 2 people going
Yes!
dancing.
Excellent. 2 shy people that have never danced in their life in the middle of court in Elven Kingdom. I'm so here for it.
You know what? I'm gonna have to lean into this. Roll me performance.
Hey!
I'm blessing them.
You got a D4.
They have a +4 on. Yeah, they get a +4 on this roll. It's worth it.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
That's extremely good. So Kieran, you've never danced in your life, but somehow it just you feel like you feel good, like you've been blessed, like you just and somehow you're dancing and it's really good. You remember reading a book about it or something. Your mom was pushy about knowing how to dance.
Yeah.
Who knew that was going to work out for you? So you take the lead and Valeru just kind of follows your lead. She's never danced before. I'm going to say with her performance that well enough, you're even able to do slightly fancier moves. You do a twirl and a dip and it looks really good.
Aww.
Yeah.
Valeru's first dip.
His mom's probably watching, like, I'm so
Oh,
proud.
she's totally watching.
Uh-oh.
And she's like judging everyone who's around and drawing their attention, specifically being like, "Look, that's my son. That's my son over
Oh
there."
my god.
It is what it is.
You can hear the pain.
You can hear it. Nothing I can do.
A sigh/groan that can be heard throughout time and space.
Yep.
Ignore it.
Like
Just
the-
focus on Valeru.
Like, this is the one thing about it.
Hey, look, a giant bucket of popcorn. Who left that here? Munch.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yep. All right. Oh, I did forget to announce somebody. How could I forget to announce the Fae Queen?
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Blasphemy.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna say the Fae Queen shows up now, fashionably late.
Of course. Of course
Yeah.
she does.
She would.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she would.
Kopaka and Toe behind her, giving Fable an indication of probably why she's fashionably late.
Uh-huh.
Fable gives a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Did the Fae Queen dress up Kopaka?
Yes, she did.
Nice.
He's wearing a perfectly tailored suit.
Very dapper.
Yeah. Leaves behind sparkles and it like glitters just perfectly, but like when you actually go to focus on it, it doesn't. But when you're like off in your peripheral, it does. Draws attention to him.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And when she shows up, to be announced, he's just like the Fae Queen who could kill us
Yep.
all. And you can tell he's like, oh, oops, because like that really just kind of came out of his mouth. The Fae Queen just laughs and just kind of strolls by him. She doesn't need announcing.
Yep. He's not wrong.
He will announce Kopaka as like with titles former Goblin Smasher,
Titan Slayer.
Yeah, Titan Slayer.
Champion of the Dragonborn.
Yeah. Beloved of the Fae Queen.
I'm trying to think of what else. That's all I can think of.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure Paul has lots of other things. We can ask him later.
What's his favorite weapon?
Oh gosh, that's tough. I think
Wielder
it's
of the great
sword.
axe.
I think it's actually the sword that Corbel made him, the raptor bone one. I think.
Aww.
Wielder of raptor bone.
Yeah.
Also, owner of Alpha.
Yeah.
Great weapon master.
Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. So yeah, he gets announced. I'm gonna add one other thing: protector of his friends. That's generally what he is.
Aww.
He really is.
Yeah. All right. So now that the Fey Queen shows up fashionably late, she goes up to Fable, and says,
Fable will go to one knee, as always.
and she says, "Oh, you don't need to do that here. I get enough of that at home."
It is my job to honor and protect that home. It is my privilege.
And she says, "Well, you are very good at it."
I'm very good at many things.
And she says, "Yes, you are."
Fable will get up and look her in the eye.
And she returns your look. She's got a big sly grin on, and she says, "Now go have some fun."
Fun, or responsible fun?
She says, "Oh, fun. I'm going to."
Fable grins back.
Oh no. Oh no. She said those words. The words that the rest of us will regret.
So yeah, it's at this point now that everyone's arrived that champagne is passed around, and Obnoxious will kind of raise his glass and say, "It's been a while since we had a banquet. A lot has been happening in the world. A lot of it very difficult and scary. But all of us here have been working hard to keep the peace and protect everyone, especially our guests of honor. So we'll raise a glass to them."
Cheers.
Cheers.
How does champagne taste, by the way?
It's definitely a higher end champagne. It's pretty nice. It's fairly light, not too heavy a drink.
Bless
Shiva,
yeah.
you start to feel really warm.
Boy, is it getting warm in here, or is it just me?
And then you burst into flames.
Sorry, what?
Oh yeah, the wild magic.
Perhaps it's fireproof, right?
Does she roll D10,000?
It's a spider. Oh no, wait, hang on. The spider silk. It's fire vulnerable. Crap.
It is fire
Oh
vulnerable.
no.
Are we rolling off magic table?
No, we already did that.
This is the effect of rolling off of magic table from before.
All right. So, DM.
Yes.
I know how important this is to Shiva.
Yeah.
Yes. The moment I see her burst into flames and I see the dress go up, I'd like to use illusion to make it look like there was another dress underneath and that this was on purpose.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, lucky for you, the fake is nearby, and when she sees you, she feels it because it's magic borrowed from her, and then when she sees you cast the spell on a burning Shiva, she says, "Oh."
She gonna try to stop, drop, and roll.
Keith is going to go and help put out the fire.
Don't bother.
The Fey Queen lends a little bit of her magic. So when Shiva stop, drops, and rolls, it looks like she's doing a fancy dance. Her dress like goes off like it's almost more like fireworks, and then she makes the dress real again while putting out the fire.
Fable gives the Fey Queen a very subtle high five.
I applaud. Everyone applaud.
sunglasses on both of us as we sip our champagne.
Well, so all the attention has been drawn to Shiva because, like, she just burst into flame for a second, and then her dress started going off like fireworks, and she did a crazy dance, or at least that's what everyone saw.
Sorry about that.
You just kind of get like an applause because it looked like you put on a crazy stunt.
Oh yeah, definitely encouraging the applause. Woo! That's our ladyship. Woo!
Do like an awkward little curtsy.
Yeah,
No idea what's going on, but going along with it.
Yep.
The King of Noctis will say, "I'm the lovely surprise from the Queen of the Damarian clan."
Yeah. Yeah, it was quite a surprise.
And the Fey Queen's gonna lean down to Fable and be like, "Does she burst into flame a lot?"
She's a wild one, that one.
And the Fey Queen says, okay, I understand."
Would I know this is a result of my wild magic?
I don't think you would.
No, I don't actually think you would. I'm gonna think in the moment you were just like, you just burst into flame, and that was all you were focused on. And then like you're like patting yourself down, and you're like, your clothes are fine, and you seem fine.
You look over at Fable, you see her give you a little finger gun and a wink from underneath her sunglasses, just like take her sunglasses down and wink at you.
She smiles gratefully. Big sis always here to save the day. Sombra, I think I'm gonna stop drinking alcohol from now on. I think the champagne made me burst into flames.
Do I know that? Do I know what caused this, or am I just as in
You
the
want to
dark
do
as she
Arcana?
is?
You're in the you know what? Yeah, you were right next door. You can roll Arcana.
All right. Give me a second. Oh, hang on. No.
Any minute now.
Roll 20.
Did you click it?
I'm working on it.
Oh,
Roll 20's doing that thing it does. It's so magical.
Let's see if we can make this work.
There's someone role playing as Murph for a second.
sorry. I'm drinking 7-Up.
All right. And, well, in the meantime, while that roll's going through, so the Fey Queen's gonna go up to Shiva and say, "Well, that was interesting."
Yeah, that has never happened before.
Okay, there we go. Got through.
Oh, okay.
All right. So Sombra, I'm gonna say, as the Fey Queen comes up and says, "That's you're pretty sure this is probably wild magic going off."
Mm-hmm.
Like, I do have an ability. I did recently acquire an ability where I can where I can actually like be engulfed in flames. But like, that's just if I cast a spell that deals fire, and I haven't done that.
Honey, I don't think that's what this is.
What is it?
I think it's just your magic acting up.
Damn it! Again.
And the Fey Queen's gonna say, "Oh yeah, you know what? That's definitely what it was." And she says, "Uncontrolled effects give you problems, huh?"
Yeah, there was that one time all this crazy stuff happened with after we fought with Anaconda, and then I felt like wild magic went off like that one time we were at that but at the Undying King's town,
King
but like
Haven.
King Haven, but I don't even know what the effect was at that time.
And the Fae Queen says, I see. Do you want some help with that?
Actually, it would be nice.
And she says, all right then. You have my blessing. And she kisses you on the forehead. So, from now on...
Queen of Chaos.
Huh?
Yeah, from now on, your wild magic is going to go off every time you do a sorcerer spell, but you can re-roll the effect of the wild magic if you don't like it.
Oh, that's actually pretty nice.
Actually, okay. Wait, so every time I do a sorcerer spell, I can't roll the 1d2 anymore?
Nope, it goes off every time now.
But you get to re-roll the effect.
Okay.
Wait, re-roll and choose or re-roll and take new?
Re-roll and take the new one.
Oh, I could get something even worse.
Or something better.
Or something better, yeah.
Thank you, Looney.
Do I feel any different?
No.
Oh, well,
I love my patron. My patron's great.
She enjoys a little chaos in this world.
Of
Yeah.
course she does.
I'm not going to stop the chaos. In fact, there's going to be more chaos, but it's going to be more under
She's
control.
freaking Faye. They're all about freaking mischief. I say this about her, by the way.
Yeah, she's the absolute queen of mischief.
Oh, thanks for your help.
And she says, "Oh, of course. It was absolutely nothing." And she's gonna go back to Fable and say, "This is gonna be so much more fun for me to watch."
Uh-huh.
I need to invite you to more parties, Your Majesty.
And she says, "You do need to invite me to more parties."
Great.
Now, where are the drinks at?
And she says,
Well, I don't have a
agree.
bar this
Drinks.
here this time, so I don't know what I can do for you.
I think it's like the turtle waiters, right?
There are turtle waiters, and there is also a bar with an elf making whatever drinks people want.
Probably go to the bar.
Good, because I've been dying for a Singapore sling.
Excuse me.
Alrighty. So, party's going. We've already had one fascinating, entertaining display to kick it all off. Does the music start?
Oh, absolutely. The music's been going this whole time. And there's various different groups and little duos, singles, whatever, come up and perform. And Keith, at one point, you do see your sisters come up, play a song, and then head back, but they'll be back eventually. They're rotating off and taking turns. But you do see them there.
Woo, sisters!
Yep. They seem to be enjoying themselves. And by the way, one other thing, because it was mentioned briefly, and I was thinking about it. Shiva, what did you do with Zergath?
I left him back home.
Who's at home to take care of him?
Jeeves.
Jeeves is here, is he not?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not.
No one invited Jeeves? And so, yeah, if you left him with Jeeves, then he is not going to show up. If you had left him unattended, he would have showed up.
No. I wasn't going to bring him to the banquet.
Yeah. Well, it was smart of you to leave him with Jeeves, because Jeeves will keep him under control.
After what happened last time we brought him out, like, dude almost died.
Yeah.
Staying back home.
All right. So yeah, as you guys are enjoying it, there's dancing, there's music, some drinks. Eventually, Obnoxious lets everyone know that the banquet itself is ready. And motions for everyone to move to an adjoining room where there's a ridiculously massive table. Actually, 4 of them.
I mean, we do have a lot of guests, so.
Yeah, I mean, and on top of all of you, there's also the entire elven nobility is here.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So he motions for everyone to move to the next room, where an 11-course meal will be served.
Hope we didn't stuff ourselves up with finger food.
Oh, that's up to you to decide if you did or not.
No.
All right. So, you guys get served a massive 11-course meal. Takes multiple hours to eat.
How's Emma doing, by the way?
Oh, she's having a blast.
Okay, that's good.
She's
You do
feeding
notice
like a princess.
Yeah, absolutely. And you do notice she's the only child at this entire banquet.
Well, she seems to be enjoying herself, but
She is. I'm gonna say you actually know you actually get a witness how good she is at handling herself in like more formal situations. You don't really see this normally.
And how does she do?
Very well. Seems like she's practiced this quite a bit.
Is she being like the sweet princess type to garner everyone's attention?
Oh yeah. In fact, I'm gonna say that Fable in particular, you see a budding talent in manipulation because that's basically what she's doing.
yeah, of course.
I'm so proud.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah.
I knew it. I already knew she had talent.
Yeah. Well,
She's a
she's been
smart
watching.
cookie, that one.
Yeah, she's been watching you, but she's also learned from her mom. She's got double,
Yep.
double inspiration on manipulation.
Yo. Oh boy.
Yep. She's gonna be one hell of a teenager, I tell you what.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's going well. Obnoxious was smart enough to put all the geese together, except for Valeru, who's sitting with Kieran wherever he sits.
Nice.
But the rest of the geese, the rowdiest of the rowdy, are off in a corner of one of the tables where they could be loud to themselves ish.
You know those like whenever you go to like a family dinner for like a holiday, there's always that kids table.
Well, there isn't a kids table, but they are off on
No,
the
but it's
far
like
end.
that.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, he conveniently seated them all together, and it's also the closest to the bar.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense.
And meanwhile, like specifically,
Yeah, that's just good party planning.
yeah. So most of you guys are sitting at a smaller table near the head table, but at the head table specifically is just royalty. So the Fae Queen is there. Shiva, you're getting sat there with Sombra and Blake and Emma. Kopaka's getting sat there with the Fae Queen, and the rest of you guys are at one table over. And Fable, so you invited Breeze to this, and I've been pretty quiet about what she's been doing because she's been slowly, systematically. I'm going to say you didn't catch on right away that she was doing this.
Right.
Specifically, meeting and greeting every single person personally.
Oh
Uh-huh.
my god. Oh my god. What did you make her do?
I knew it. I knew it. For somebody who likes to say, "Oh, my powers are a curse," she loves it.
Actually,
Yeah.
I just realized I haven't talked with Breezy, but yeah.
Then go say
Yeah.
something. Go say hi.
Okay. I'll go say hi.
hi.
All right, I'll go say hi.
And when you approach Breezy, she will curtsy towards you.
Master, don't do that.
And she looks up at you with a sly grin and says, "Don't do what, Your Majesty?"
Curtsy. We're not strangers. We know each other.
Shiva, my darling, I believe that Breezy here is being what we like to refer to as the geese, as a little shit.
Yeah, I not gonna lie, I was worried because like I didn't get the chance to tell you about what happened and
She says, "Oh, don't worry, I already knew."
Fable.
She says, "Of course, Fable."
Of course.
Like there was any doubt.
Yeah. And she's gonna say, "All right, I'm done teasing you." And she's gonna say, "How do you feel?"
Well, I'm nervous at first. I mean, being queen's it's like a huge responsibility, but I think things are going pretty well so far. And this banquet's been really good. Well, aside from the whole fire thing that happened earlier, but but it was quite a surprise.
She
Yeah.
says, "It certainly was a surprise."
Yeah.
And yeah, she's gonna say, "But seriously, how are you doing?"
I feel I feel okay.
And she says, "You sure you feel okay?"
Yeah, that sounded so believable. Can I insight that?
I mean, go right ahead if you
Yeah.
want.
Looney dear, I'm in the middle of slicing bacon.
Bacon.
Well, I'll accept that as an acceptable excuse,
Thank you.
and specifically because it's bacon.
I am, if nothing, on brand.
Look, I think it's a well-established thing that is there anyone here who doesn't actually like bacon quite a bit?
I mean, I would hope not.
I was gonna say, speak up and potentially be ostracized from the group for.
Unless you're a vegetarian or vegan.
No, they like it too. They just punish themselves by not eating it. It's humanly impossible not to like bacon.
How's that insight coming?
I was distracting everyone long enough to get the rollout.
There
it
you
is.
go. Yeah.
Oh, I see what he's doing there.
Well, I mean, like, I'm not gonna hide it. She's not sure, honestly.
Okay.
And Breezy's gonna say, "How does the other you feel about this?"
Well, she honestly wishes to join in on the banquet. Probably wants to like flaunt around and like show off or whichever. Probably enjoy the attention.
And she says, "And the reason you're not doing that?"
Because I want to be here to enjoy the banquet.
And the attention.
And flaunt and show off. And she says, "I think it's time that we really deal with this, Shiva."
Deal with what?
Your repressed nature.
Well, hang on. I mean, like, it hasn't been a problem lately.
She says, "It's a problem for me because you don't even realize that it's a problem." And she says, she's going to say, "You want to do these things. There's just you. There is not really two of you. There's just you." And she says, "Now go act on the things that you actually want to do. This is in order."
Uh, um. Okay. Just looking at the Okay. Um, do I have to bring her out, or do we just?
Breezy face palms and she says no.
Oh, okay.
I come see me at my house when the tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Just gonna go back to the royal table.
And now you can see Breezy watching you closely, Shiva, from this point on.
It feels like something's watching me.
Yeah. He's
She
focus
was
on
just
you.
gonna like try. She was just gonna like for I guess freaking try, and then like act like how she thinks a queen's just supposed to act like, but also in appropriate behavior.
So, like I said, Breezy's watching you the rest of the party. You can feel it wherever you go, whatever you're doing. You can see Breezy's just watching you pretty intently now.
Oh God. Try to ignore the whole watching thing. She was gonna like talk with Obnoxious about the idea that we had about a special games a month after dealing with Clamsmodius. Just to explain how some things work out. It's still like a work in progress, and if we're starting off with just the Demarian clan, the Azamaran, the Yanti, and then if
and
it's
then,
success.
and then he says it. Of course, the elves.
Well, I'll tell him. Well, originally, it was supposed to unite the three of us because the Zamarian clan had some bad history with the Azamar and the Yanti. But you know what? Considering that all the time that we spent here and how much we've known each other, yeah, we can include the elves.
He says, "Well, I would hope so. It would be a real social faux pas to bring up something like that to another ruler, but not invite them."
It is
Yeah, a
actually.
little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, I didn't know that. But you know what? Let's add the elves in too. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah.
And Obnoxious is gonna say, uh, "Yeah, you got to be careful. If anyone knows about social faux pas, it's me."
Yeah. I'm new. I've only been queen for like I think for a few days.
And he's gonna say, "Well, you could be a lot worse. Just keep in mind you have to be careful about what you say now because you represent your people everywhere you go."
Okay, right. I can't write stuff. Okay, I can't like. Okay, and she's just mumbling about like. Okay, I can't say it. I can't just like mumble in
And
the
he's gonna
background.
say, "And you shouldn't mumble either."
Sorry.
And he says, "You definitely shouldn't apologize when you get corrected in public."
She was about to say sorry, but she stops herself.
He says, "Good." He says, "You're royalty. You have to put up the proper front." And he's gonna gesture over to the Fey Queen, who, and say, "Look at her, a perfect example of a queen, and a queen who knows she's a queen. She doesn't take anything from anyone. She makes her presence known very clearly. And she's forceful but polite with everyone."
Forceful and polite. Knows she's a queen. Acts like a queen. Okay.
And he says, "Communication with rulers and politicians and leaders and important people is a difficult and tricky part of being a ruler. You're going to need to practice that." He says, you have some friends who are very good at that." And he's going to specifically look over to Fable.
Yeah.
Fable sneezes.
By the way, Fable, when you sneeze, a tissue just kind of floats whatever rests up your face and like kind of dabs your nose slightly.
That makes sense.
Yep. At the same time, Fable, by the way, like as like various courses, especially when there's multiple dessert courses, you notice some of the dessert disappear off of your plate and hear quiet munching beside you.
He deserves a party.
Yeah.
Bless him. Fable just reaches over and gives scritches.
Which also makes sense. So yeah, Shiva, but that's what Obnoxious leaves you with is that advice that he just gave you.
Okay. She's gonna just gonna think about it.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I think that's a pretty good spot to end this. Anyone else got anything they want to do in the banquet? They want to say crazy stunts they want to pull, like setting themselves on fire.
Oh my god.
Keith is. Sorry, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go.
All right. Keith is going to go and update his sisters about the travels that he's been having with this group so far.
And they say, "Oh, we already knew all that." And they say, "Don't you know about the newsletter?"
Wait, there's a newsletter?
And one of his sisters pulls out a fairly well-made newsletter that says "Preishu News," and it's got the highlights of all of Keith's shenanigans in it.
What? Why was this a thing?
Would you like to buy a vowel?
Why?
And they say that's been a thing for years.
How come I never got one?
Well, you were there. Why would you need one?
Yeah, but there's all kinds of other things in here. Like, oh no, this is all just my adventures. But I want publications to hang on my wall. Hey, do you mind just like keeping a binder of that for me so that I can, put that in my journal later?
And they say, "Don't worry, Mom's got a scrapbook. She's got a copy of all of them."
Oh, thank gosh. Okay. Amazing. But oh boy, I think gonna have to see how my wife is gonna think about all the stuff that comes out of her little demigod following us around like that. There's been a lot of things in there that I hope don't make it to publication,
She says, "Oh, don't worry. It's only the embarrassing stuff."
Ah, damn.
I'm taking you tonight and picking you up in the morning. I was really tired. Okay. I'm laying down.
Emo's mom.
I'm not out of my room. Just come and get me when it's time to leave. Okay.
Oh.
Anyway,
we just
yeah,
heard
so,
we just heard Athos' mom.
Yeah, we've heard about it. Anyway, so what I'll say is, they say, yeah, it's only the embarrassing stuff, and on closer look, it really is most of the embarrassing stuff. Like there is the important highlights of stuff you've been doing, but the vast majority of space is spent on stuff that like funny stuff that you've done or goof ups you've made, that kind of stuff.
Okay, because he's just worried about private events.
Nothing like that's in there.
Okay.
Nothing. But clearly this is an initiative of Preishu that he took upon himself because he thought it would be funny.
Evidently.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. All right. I think you had something.
Corbel would like the head of the geese. I forget what his name is, but Corbel would like to get in a
Pip?
drinking competition with him.
And when you go up to Pip and challenge him to a drinking contest, he's gonna say that there was nothing he'd love more to get into a drinking contest. In fact, you could argue that his passion is drinking contests. However,
Hey.
He's gonna gesture to Fable and say she'd be really pissed if I had a drinking contest and made a mess of myself and embarrassed her here. And she says, the same with you. Actually, you think she'd be even more angry with you.
Okay.
Even I have enough common sense not to do that here.
Okay.
And he says, rain check. I'll drink you under the table another day.
You mean I'll be there? I'll be there to lay out the cod for you next time.
And he says, sure, kid, sure.
All right. That's it.
Yeah.
Corvo is obviously going to want to do a lot of dancing with Fable, but
Yeah, and by the way, when you offered that drinking contest, you could tell immediately how insanely tempted he was to take you up on it. But he had just enough restraint not to. If you challenged, like, a different member of the Geese, you probably would have gotten your drinking contest.
Yeah.
But he just barely controlled it. I mean, they're definitely being loud and definitely not appropriate for a more formal banquet, but, like, they're not having a drinking contest. But they're definitely enjoying themselves, for sure.
Seeing her husband and her father talking to each other, Fable will approach. Well, if it isn't two of my favorite men.
And Pip will say, oh, I didn't do anything, I swear. I totally didn't have a drinking contest this time.
And Fable will look up at him and put her hands on her hips and lean down so that she's looking up at him in his personal space and be like, Are you sure, Papa?
And he says, yes, not today. I'm gonna drink him under the table another day.
Fable will purr and smile and give him a kiss on the cheek. Mwah. Now, as for you, and she turns on her heel and faces her husband. I am awaiting your company. And she sticks out her hand while trying to be all sassy, but has got a big smile on her face.
You take her hand or not?
Yep. Corvo will take her.
And Yushi will pull in and kiss on the lips.
Mm.
Let's go.
Yeah,
And
of
she'll
course,
just grab and run.
Yeah, you get a bunch of hoots or whatever that are way too loud from the geese that are right there.
She'll just purr louder.
Nice.
And Shiva at the obnoxious says, "See, don't do stuff like that."
Okay.
That's why I'm a paladin and not a leader.
All right. Anyone else have anything they wanted to do during the banquet?
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
All right, that's it. Now I'm gonna say the ridiculously long multi-course meal ends. There's a little more dancing, and people start to retire for the evening and head home in their various whatever modes of transportation, mostly carriages that they got here. Though some people do use the teleporter, teleportation circle, I should say. And uh, obnoxious. Thanks everyone for coming to the banquet, and that's it. You guys are free to head off, yeah.
That was a really long party.
Uh-huh.
It was lots of fun.
So, is there anything any of you want to do after the banquet? Or shall we move to the next
What time is it currently, by the way?
2 in the morning?
Oh. She was just gonna go get some sleep. She has an appointment. She actually hasn't told anybody about it yet.
So I'm gonna say that as you go to leave, Shiva, Obnoxious tells you that he's prepared rooms for you, you and your family.
Oh. Oh, thank you very much. I guess I'll turn to the guys and say, "Oh, we'll see you guys later, in the next day."
All right, so you're led to. You guys get a nice kind of pair of rooms, one for Emma and one for the rest of you, for the three of you. And everyone else heads off. And I guess with that, we'll move to the next morning.
Okay.
All right. So, Shiva, you and family are given a nice fancy breakfast. But you don't actually see Obnoxious. You just kind of get brought to a smaller dining room and get a nice big breakfast.
I guess not all royalty have to like be there for every meal.
No.
Okay. I just enjoy the breakfast then.
Yeah. Oh, and there's basically a parting gift for the party for you as well.
Oh.
Like a table piece. It's a really intricate carving of a very large tree.
Oh, that's really nice. You know, we should give him a gift in return. I wonder what
would
he
you
would
like to give him?
I don't know. Maybe something to represent my clan. I could probably talk with the I'll probably have to talk with the council later today. Got silent, sorry.
All right. Okay, with that, I'm gonna say the banquet's over. The rest of you head home, spend the night, rest. Shiva, you have an appointment with Breezy.
Yeah, I do. I still haven't talked with anyone about it. In fact,
Did you tell anyone about your appointment with Breezy?
Yes.
She's not sure.
So I'm gonna take that as a you don't tell anyone?
No.
All right.
I tell them I'm gonna go see Breezy for a bit. That's all I say.
Okay. Well, you may not tell anyone, but Breezy does tell people.
Of course she just. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, Breezy goes out of her way to make sure to mention it to Sombra, Fable, and Corbel.
Huh.
Why us three particular?
Because she says you'll be needed for this.
Okay.
Oh well.
She's gonna reach out to the rest of the group too, but she specifically goes to the three of you first. And while she invites everyone else to come, she specifically really requests that Fable, Corbel, and Sombra come for this.
All right then.
Alrighty then.
So Shiva, when you show up at Breezy's, they're already there.
Nope. Hey guys.
It's a big idea.
Huh?
Trying to sneak this by.
Um
Blake is there as well, by the way.
I didn't know what to tell you. Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to be getting myself into with this meeting, okay?
And you still didn't think it was a good idea to tell us?
I get it. It was the wrong move. I'm sorry. But this is something that's been in me for I don't know how long, and I'm supposed to have this resolved. I thought this is something I have to do myself.
Shiva, we're all friends. We're all family. Part of being family is knowing that you can rely on each other.
Yeah. I know. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Just if I could have a little bit of context of what's going on here, though.
Mass. Oh, sorry.
Go
Go
ahead. No, you go ahead.
ahead. Last night I was talking with Master Breezy. She was checking if I was okay. Told her I was, and she asked me about Devil Shiva, and I told her what she wanted to do, and it's like then she said that tomorrow, which is today, that we would resolve this issue, which I really don't understand because like it's not like she has caused any trouble. She hasn't taken any souls. I know when I'm starting to learn when to summon her when needed. But apparently this has to be resolved somehow. I'm guessing that's why she brought you three along.
Yes, because I think we have a different opinion of what's going
Yes.
on with you. You talk about her like she is a different person.
Well,
That's where I think you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's you, and she's the excuse that you use to do the things that you really want.
Carvel's just going to message Fable real quick. It's like, I've been trying to guide her towards that. Way to be blunt about it.
I think we're beyond trying to sugarcoat things at this point.
I mean, yeah, she's me, but she's like the darker half of me.
Yes, I have a darker half too. I don't give her a persona.
I don't know why this has a persona. It was part of the
Because
spell from the clam weapon.
Because I understand and I accept that there is a darkness that is part of my personality, not a separate personality. You don't like your dark side. You don't like accepting that you have these thoughts and feelings. You want to be perfect. You want to be the leader that everybody wants you to be. This was the healthiest way that you could figure out how to deal with it and have your cake and eat it too.
She's kind of right. And I mean, by kind of, I mean she actually is fully right. Shiva, Shiva, you're a
Yeah?
good person. You're fundamentally a good person, but every single person in the world has certain things about them that, other people may not like, but that's okay. We all have parts of us that other people don't like, but the point isn't to shy away from it. This Dark Shiva of yours, I think there's parts of her that you like, and I think those are things that you need to embrace. There are qualities that Dark Shiva has that you want to have, and I think they can be yours. You just have to be willing to come to peace with it. And be proud of the fact that, you do have, you're a complex person.
Shiva, do you remember when you first became mistress of the imps?
Yeah.
You remember that day? What happened before that?
I drank
How
a
did you
Baylor
become
with.
mistress? How did you become mistress?
Well, I drank a Baylor's Wings potion. Made me look more
Mm-hmm.
demonic looking.
Mm-hmm.
Dobby thought I was Dobby thought, because of that I might have been a demon, and then
Mm-hmm.
got infatuated with me with that. And
Mm-hmm.
then we used that to free the imps from the abuse of the other demons.
Mm-hmm.
But then when they eventually wore off, Dobby knew, and Dobby was okay with it because we treated
Yes.
them so much better than the demons ever had.
You asked me because you saw what I had done to other cultures, how to manipulate people to get them to do what you want. That was your first shot by yourself as I watched as you tricked and manipulated an entire race of people, like me, because you looked up to me for it. And then when I wasn't proud of it, because I don't like that part of myself, you, even though you did it flawlessly the first time, never did it again, even though you liked it. I like it too.
Well, I mean, the imps needed a better life.
Yeah. Yeah, it all came out. You convince yourself that it was for the better good to trick and manipulate these people because you knew better than they did, which is true. But deep down, it wasn't because they knew the truth, was it?
No.
It was no. And it felt good to trick them and win at it, didn't it? And now you have a whole race of imps that worship you like a goddess. It's nice, isn't it? That's the part we're talking about.
What, the tension?
Attention's part of it. Respect is another. To be idolized. You're allowed to like it as long as you respect it. Dark Shiva admits that she likes it. That's why it's convenient to pull her out when you need to.
But I don't understand why this happened. Why the clam weapon did that.
Because you're very sensitive to magic. And magic does with you what I think you want subconsciously. You have dabbled in so many different kinds that now it is just trying to innately please you in what you need it to be. You needed to not hate yourself for what you enjoy. You needed to be an example. So this is what it came up with.
Yep.
What am I supposed to do now?
I think you need to accept yourself. I think you need to recognize that this dark part of Shiva is you. And you need to embrace Dark Shiva. Good qualities and bad.
Mhm.
Even when she takes souls after she kills them?
Even that. At the end of the day, she
Somebody,
is you. You can point her where she needs to go.
we all do things we're not proud of. We all make excuses for it. You think that we would hate you or think less of you because you take a soul and determined how it's used? People are worshipped for such things.
Took a soul of a storm giant and wagered it instead of setting it free.
Uh-huh. Do you forget who you're talking to? Fable looks over at she's
Right.
kind of like looks at herself and points back.
That's something I don't do. It's something I shouldn't do or don't want to do.
There.
Who says
There it
that?
is.
Who
Why
says you
shouldn't you
shouldn't
do
do? Who says that? Where's this idea coming from that you shouldn't be doing these things?
I don't know.
Why shouldn't you be doing everything that's possible within your ability to thrive and survive? That is the very least that everybody should expect of themselves, Shiva. You claw your way out every day. Stop being ashamed of it.
How am I supposed to embrace this dark side now?
Sorry, they didn't make
You
that
have
out.
to speak
Sorry.
louder.
Okay. Is Breezy here?
Oh, Breezy's been listening this entire time.
I just look and I say, so what am I supposed to do now? How am I supposed to embrace this dark side?
And she says, there is just you. There was only ever one of you. And if you really needed proof of that, Grzotz himself told you there was no devil in you. It's just you. Your friends have been telling you the same thing. So, instead of hiding or making excuses or pretending that it's not you, it's a separate. Look within yourself. I mean, really look within yourself. And talk to yourself. Realize that it's just you. This is just another part of the things you want, the things you feel. And she says, and I'm going to help you with that.
How?
And she says, hold my hand.
Shiva will hesitate a bit, but we'll do it.
And Breezy will take your hand and say, now focus on my words really closely.
Okay.
And she's just going to start
Goose fraba.
No, she's going
I'm
to
sorry. I'll shut up.
she's just going to start talking to you. And after like a few seconds, you're not even really able to focus on what the words. It's just kind of zoning off from it. And then all of a sudden, you're just kind of sitting by yourself in an empty void.
Huh. This is new. Hello? Guys?
And as you're looking around saying that, a mirror appears in front of you.
Okay.
Reflected in it is you.
Okay.
But how you picture Devil Shiva. The attitude, the confidence.
Okay, take a good long look at yourself. So this is what she wants me to do is what I'm gonna do. Just looking.
And as you're looking, you remember back to all the times that you've called out Devil Shiva, air quotes on that. All the things that she's done, you've done. All the moments for these darker, maybe more intense, more emotional things where you were kind of taking a step back or trying to. And you realize that yeah, these are things that you did want deep down inside. These are feelings you had and you were just trying to step back for them for various reasons because you thought you should or you were afraid, scared, whatever. But there's nothing wrong with that. And you feel that. You actually feel that really deeply. And as you're looking at this mirror, its hand moves, like it's reaching out towards you, like your reflection.
Oh, okay. I'm not doing that. The reflection is.
Yeah, you're not.
Okay.
It reaches its hand out towards you.
Okay. She just takes a breath and says, okay. It's okay to feel these things. It's okay to want to do these things. Don't be afraid. This is part of you. And she'll reach out.
Alright. So you're able to suddenly somehow reach into the mirror and grasp the hand of the reflection.
Okay?
And the reflection says, I'm you. You're me. And you realize that you're saying that.
You're me. I'm you. I'm you. You're me.
And the mirror and the reflection disappear. And after a minute, you're just kind of sitting back in Breezy's garden with everyone standing there.
And just like quickly looking around and is this real?
Is this just fantasy?
Caught in a landslide.
landslide.
No escape
Escape
from
from
reality.
Damn it.
Sorry, I
Alright.
couldn't resist.
Yeah. Alright.
Hey, I don't trust anyone who doesn't sing along to Queen.
Comment to that, right?
Does that mean you don't trust the brothers right now?
Might I also point out that I wasn't singing?
I wasn't
Shame
either,
on you.
but I don't sing.
Shame.
Anyway.
Wanna break free?
So,
Free
when you
from your lies, you're so
Satisfied,
self-satisfied.
I don't-
Thank you.
anyway, so Shiba, when you say, "Is this real?" Reese's gonna say, "Where's the confidence you usually have?"
Wait, what?
She's telling you to be more confident. She knows you are.
I'm sorry, I was in a void with a mirror.
And she says, that's better.
Okay, so this is real. Oh my god.
So when do we start singing Michael Jackson?
Baby, are
I'm
you okay?
talking to the man in the mirror.
Anyway, so Breeze is going to say, Shiva, how do you feel?
How does she feel?
I'm going to say that you feel like a weight's been lifted.
I feel lighter.
And I'm going to say you feel more peace. Like, you didn't even realize you were subconsciously so uncomfortable and tense all the time.
It's like a weight has been lifted off for my shoulders. I didn't realize how tense I was been feeling this whole time.
And she says, well, that's what happens when you're at war with yourself.
Corpo's gonna give Shiva a hug. Congratulations, sister. I'm proud of you.
Thanks. I'm really confused right now.
You'll figure it out. You probably need to take a bit to digest everything that's happened. That's okay.
Do I hear her voice?
No. Why would you?
I don't hear her voice.
That's because she's you.
Yeah, now you just have an angel and a devil on the shoulder like the rest of
Corbo gives Fable a smile with that.
it.
You know, I'm going to give you a nudge in the right direction on this one. Shiva, you look at Sombra, and he is never looked more handsome to you in this moment.
I'm not sure
You got
whether
your mojo
I'm not sure whether or not I should be insulted.
Did you get more handsome? What is happening today?
Looney,
I'm going to say...
Looney.
Hmm?
I demand a wind machine and sparkles.
Oh my
And
You know what? Yeah,
right at the Shadow Man.
Sure, you know what? Yeah, why not? For a second, we totally see that, Shiva. And what I'm going to say is, you feel strongly. You remember how you used to want to act around him, and how you acted differently when you activated your devil form. You just feel like acting like that now.
God,
Shiva.
Jesus.
Shiva, would you like me to paint you a door to be on the other side of? You're blushing.
What is happening? I want to do things to you like I would. No, that's me.
All right. Then you two. I think you two should go find a room now.
I'm cool with that.
What is that going on?
Have fun.
Oh, we will.
He was just confused.
Let me help with that.
It's called puberty.
Okay, it happened.
I'm gonna say the two of them leave. Blake can go with them, and Breeze is gonna
Oh,
say,
you really
"No,
think Blake would be miss out on that?
no, she wouldn't."
Are you
So
kidding me?
yeah, so once they're gone, Breezy's gonna say, "Well, hopefully that we don't have to do this again."
I hope I wasn't too harsh.
And Breezy says, "I brought you so I didn't have to be the harsh one."
Thanks.
Or was just gonna shrug. I tried going at her slow and easy for the last couple while, making some progress, but not a lot, not fast enough. So no,
Breezy
you
says,
did what
"Yeah,
I couldn't do.
it was starting to annoy me, so I decided to take a more drastic step."
By using me.
She says, "Oh yeah, you use me all the time." Sure,
I'm so proud of you. And she gives her a hug. You've really been coming out of your shell, Breezy.
She says, "It's hard not to. A dear friend of mine keeps trying to make me."
Well, because everyone deserves to see the pearl that you are.
Yeah, I should just return the hug and say, "Not the only pearl here."
Damn straight. Are you kidding? I look amazing.
And she's gonna say, "You do look amazing."
Cute.
All right, so, Ida, mechanically now, we're gonna make a small change to something.
Okay.
So you are no longer going to be activating a devil form
Okay.
at all. So you're just going to have access to your stuff normally now.
Okay.
So, in terms of the one thing that will remain the same is if you want to activate that really powerful spell, you will still lose your ability to use support spells just because it conflicts with the magic to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only limitation is conflicting magic is the reason for this at this point.
Okay. And it'll still just be, you know, me.
What I genuinely, this is from the DM to you, what I generally want you to try to think about is what we've all been trying to nudge you towards is portraying your character more in the middle as opposed to these two opposite sides you've been playing her as of now.
Mm-hmm.
And I genuinely think you should try to aim for a more neutral position on things. And if you portray well, I would even argue that your alignment should switch to neutral from good.
Okay.
Yes, one less good person in the party, Lamau.
Okay. Well, I'll be honest, I never played a neutral character before, so this is just gonna be...
I would tell you actually have been playing a neutral character for a while.
Huh?
If you take everything that Shiva's done, both halves of her, that's a fairly neutral character.
Oh.
Only now you're just not going to be splitting Shiva in two. It's just going to be you playing this character. So, just keep in mind the things that Shiva's done, Devil Shiva, are things that you could foresee. I want you to see Shiva being able to do on her own.
Okay. Well, I can try. I'll try.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. I think I can do that. Yeah.
All right. There we go. Yes, a tough moment.
Yeah. I think like after the the blended accent. I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, the specifics of any changes are being left to you, but that's my DM guidance and suggestion for you on this, because that's what we were trying to aim for with this.
Yeah, I know. It's just I've just been so used to like playing two sides technically. Now I'm playing like all in one now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Your character's more complex.
yeah. Okay. I don't know how long the lovemaking is gonna go on for. I'll be honest.
That'll be a while.
Yeah.
I guess when it finally finishes, Shiva just processes. Finally manages to like have time to process everything.
Was this before or after? Never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
I guess after like a quick, I guess like getting some rest and like processing and just like
And pegging the shit out of Sombra.
no.
He's just trying to get a rouse out of you.
I know. I guess she'll put on a bathrobe and just look at the mirror.
Just Shiva reflected back at herself.
Yeah, and just put a hand on the reflection.
You feel confident. You look good. You feel better.
Jeez, how am I gonna go with this?
I'll even actually say that your wings are a darker shade than they normally are. And your nails are a little longer.
Okay.
This is who I am now. This is who I am. She just starts to cry a little bit.
You get hugs.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared now. I'm confident but scared.
Everything will be all right.
I'm seeing the fucking lyrics, Stefan. God damn it.
Yeah, and actually, Blake will chime in with one comment that this isn't who you are now. It's who you already were. You're just realizing it now.
I'm always scared to like do something bad or do something I regret.
And Blake will say, "Let me tell you, I have regrets, but I've never regretted anything I've done for the most part. I regret things I didn't do. Keep that in mind. I think that's how you'll feel in the long run."
Yeah. Honestly, it didn't help that like with all these responsibilities, how I was expected to be good all the time and just to be better but I think this should be okay. I think I can do this. Yeah. I know I can do this. I can do this.
That's the attitude.
Gods, I love you both so much. I don't know what I'd do without you both.
Well, you'll never need to find out.
When we're round.
Let's do it.
Yes.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna roll the clock forward to the next day.
Enjoy that daylight savings.
Do you want to roll for stamina performance?
No, we don't.
No.
We don't need to roll anything. All right. So, the next day rolls around. Shiva, you've had an emotional 24 hours.
Yep.
Various types of emotions and feelings. You wake up and you feel refreshed and you're ready to go. And you're not going to take shit from anybody because Shiva doesn't take shit from people.
That's right.
First thing I do is just go to the library, find any books about how to be a queen, read them up as much as I possibly can.
So what I'll say is, you research, you get a lot of information. You get looking into it, you get a lot of the same kind of things that Obnoxious was trying to tell you, that Fable was trying to tell you, that Breezy was trying to tell you, and you feel that confidence too. Like, you had the confidence in you the whole time. You were just kind of scared of it somehow, which is crazy. But yeah, queens don't take shit from people.
Queens don't take shit from people, but also be nice and fair, but also
When the time comes, when the time for it, yeah.
Damn it, Stefan, you're just quoting lyrics. Okay, fine. Get back in the game.
But yeah, so being nice and subtle when the time comes, calls for it, and being more like a hammer when the time comes for it. You're good at both things. You're fully capable of both. You do both all the time. You're just gonna be doing what you usually do.
Mm-hmm. If she ever meets anyone, she's just gonna greet them with confident "good morning" and just have like a little pep in her step, more of a confident pep in her step.
Here's a perfect test. As you're sitting, as you're first thing in the morning, you see Zergath.
Zergath, come here.
And Zergath, who's in the middle of trying to eat a squirrel.
Now.
Yeah, immediately comes to heel.
Good boy, pet.
Yeah.
Now, after what happened last time, it's gonna be a long while till I bring you into any more adventures. And next time I do so, when I tell you a command, you follow. Understand?
And Zorgath says, understand.
Good boy. Now go get that squirrel.
The squirrel, having relaxed for a minute, sees Zergath coming back at it full speed, and zips up a tree. Flailing tongues going up, like reaching up for it.
Today's a good day. I got nothing else unless somebody encounters somebody.
Can I say that Keith manages to make it to the kitchen and sees this happening?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'd assume it's outside.
Yeah, because there's the whole squirrel in a tree thing, but yeah, outside.
Well, I mean, Keith lives in a tree.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Shiva!
Keith, hi!
Hey, you seem to be a lot more chipper.
Oh, well, finally got a weight off my shoulders. Feeling actually who I'm supposed to be. Myself.
Awesome. Celebratory hot chocolate?
Yeah. Demon cow milk.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll go and fetch Earl.
You're the best brother. Don't tell Corbel I said
You're welcome.
that.
Feather fall down?
I like how instead of like climbing down, you're just like, I'll just fall out of the tree. Way to embrace.
Hey, I got Capey for a reason.
Yeah, that's definitely I'm just saying, way to embrace your character, which is that you fall out of trees, you might as well embrace it and just prepare for it.
Yeah.
He doesn't climb down trees; he falls out of them.
Yeah.
Does the blade ward trigger?
No, because feather fall prevents the impact.
Ah,
However, once he does, when he goes to go and what's it called, milk Earl, there is a possibility that one of the reindeer might come up from behind.
I'm gonna say, because this is the ring of warding I gave you, right? That was a magic item drop.
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah. Okay. So on your way there, you stub your toe and it goes off.
There we go.
Yeah, that usually happens to Keith. Most mornings he triggers the ring immediately. Not the best magic item. Got a hair trigger and Keith triggers it easily.
Keith, must you always fall down a tree?
I didn't fall down the tree. I flew.
As you say that,
I glided.
as you say that, KP's gonna actually shout, "He didn't fall out of the tree."
See?
You fell out of a tree and used feather fall.
Semantics. I swan dive out the tree.
That's still falling. Anyway, hot chocolate, pronto. Come on.
All right, Keith, you're able to get the hot chocolate pretty quickly. You step your
Oh,
toe.
damn.
Yeah.
Yay!
All right.
You can't say demanding without the damned.
All right. And I'm gonna say, as Shiva and Keith, as you're sitting there enjoying your hot chocolate, you see Makoto sprint past you in like Drake Makoto,
Oh.
having gotten loose.
You should probably go and catch him.
Where's G?
And as you
We
see,
have to.
as you see that, like you're like, where's Jeeves? Whatever. You see Jeeves just pop out from behind a nearby tree and grab like a collar that's on Makoto. And just lift him up over his head, like upside down. And just start to walk back towards the stables with him.
That's a problem that's gonna have to be resolved real soon. Poor guy.
Yeah. Hey, wasn't Jean working on trying to fix him?
Well, he was last I checked, but then again, yeah, he was also talking with me earlier about Devil Shiva. John, I think John is supposed to be his closest friend, so would he know something about this?
About him escaping, or?
I don't know, to cure him. Or about this demon.
I don't know. I've been in the kitchen lately. I'm not sure what he's been up to.
Are you trying to set up we go see Jean, by the way, Joel?
Not particularly. We could, unless Jeeves just wants to like chime in and say talk about how he's been in the library for all this time doing research on curses.
Jeeves, I already said Jeeves is gone. He took Makoto.
Yeah, Jeeves has already left.
But Jeeves can also just chime in.
That's true.
Well, if you actively try to think or call for him, he'll probably show up.
All right, Jeeves.
He peers from behind you.
Hi, Jeeves.
And he says, "Hello, Shiva."
Everything okay with dealing with the Makoto Drake?
And he says, "Oh, uncooperative drakes can be a handful, but I got it under control." We just
You
went
always
for a
have
quick
things
walk.
under control. Hmm?
We just went for a quick walk.
Ah, that's why he's out. That makes a lot of sense.
He says, "Well, I'm not going to keep Makoto chained up all the time. It's bad enough we have to keep him penned in the way we do, but I'm going to make sure he gets out and gets some exercise."
Oh, good for you. Yeah, he does deserve this although still gotta resolve that Drake thing.
Has Jotten found any information about what's going on with this? Any ideas of how to,
Right. So no. Outside of what you already know, which is because you already looked into this back, like John looked into this before. The only way to get rid of this is to deal with the demon that made the deal that took Makoto's eyes to begin with.
Which we have to find where he is. Which we don't really know.
What I will say, Jean knows is that the only person who knows anything about this demon is Makoto's sister.
Of course. Makoto did say that she was the one that made the deal that took his eyes, huh?
I think he did mention something like that. Should we go and check his sister?
Well, how about we go talk with everybody else to see what they think? Besides, I want to go say hi to everybody.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Thanks again, Jeeves. You're doing great. I go run a quick hug.
And Jeeves says, "Oh, a nice morning hug," and he'll just return the hug.
Yay, Grandpa Butler hug. Okay, where's everybody else?
I don't know. They tell you, I guess. Speak, people. Speak.
Karen would be in his hut.
Well, that does make sense that you would.
Yeah, that would make sense.
All right, Shiva, you find Kieran in his hut. No, that's fine. Kieran's
All right.
in his hut.
Hey, Kieran. Hey.
Hello. So.
Oh no. Sorry, I just heard sorry about that. I just heard something. So, shit, what was I gonna say? God damn it.
Something about trying to track down a sister to.
Right. I was. By the way, Kieran, I just wanted to check up on you to see if you had a good time at the banquet.
Yeah, good time.
That's good. Now, I was thinking that we meet up with everybody because I think there's still a matter of dealing with a Drake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although we'd probably have to fight another demon. I don't know if you're up for that.
I mean, we've already fought so many. We can just do more. It's fine.
All right. I think we'll meet up inside the kitchen. I guess we'll see you there whenever you're ready.
Yep.
All right. You have a good one. We'll see you. Yeah. That's Who's at the kitchen, by the way?
Good question. I'm guessing Kobaka's gonna be likely in the kitchen.
That would make some level of sense.
Yeah. Is Stefan here? Because where's he at dinner?
Wait, sorry, what?
Where's Corbel?
Garble would, I guess, be coming back from Fable's place at some point in the morning.
Okay.
On the top of the morning?
Garble would be just chilling, walking in, get some food ready, get some food cooking,
Okay, would we know that he'd be there?
Mm,
Oh, wait, message ring, doy. Carl!
yeah.
Hello!
Hello, Shiva. How are you feeling today?
I feel great!
That's awesome. Do you feel a weight off your shoulders finally?
Oh, yeah, definitely. And a whole lot of other stuff off my shoulders, too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to come join you all wherever you're at?
Yeah, we're just heading to the kitchen. I think we're gonna have like a talk to deal with this Drake business thing.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, I'll just go on my way. Fable's not awake yet, but I figured now's a good time as I need to start making the waffles.
Ah, bedtime activities, right?
Sure, something like that.
Nice. All right, I'll see you in the kitchen. Also, message court cup. Not message court stopper. That fuck.
Yep.
Hello, my sexy, handsome shadow elf. Hi.
Well, good morning to you too.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's been a great morning. Listen, I'm gonna be meeting up with the kitchen with everybody because we just saw Makoto ran off, but Jeeves got him. Been taking him for a walk, and then I just realized this is a bit of an issue we gotta resolve probably, unless we have other stuff to do. Do we have other stuff to do?
I mean, there's a giant clan we have to fight.
That's true, but there's a time, but we still have a limited time though. We still have like a couple months till then. But I figured like we just like meet up all in the kitchen, just either we deal with this eye stealing demon, or we could just do something, think of like other stuff that we should probably do. I don't know if you're up for it.
I'm up for anything you are.
Yay! Great. I'll see you there. Mwah, 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 mwah. Love you.
No, you too.
Horrible for smiling at this.
This is all I'm doing right now. I don't know what else to do.
I think it's great. I'm very entertained.
So I guess eventually, time skip to kitchen. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. No, we'll say everyone goes to the kitchen.
Okay.
And if anyone tries to avoid it, Zergath will hunt them down and drag them there.
Nice.
All right, you guys are here. Great. So it's a whole new day. I know we still got that demon clam to deal with, but like, well, I mean, we still got like a few months till then. So I'm just thinking, what else should we do? Because there is that whole Drake incident thing. There's this Undying King. There's dealing with the bitch Karen and Faust. Which reminds me,
Dealt with
do we
already? I
even
thought
know?
they were already dealt with.
No. We got to kill her in the Nine Hells because she's a demon now. Ugh.
Yeah, that seems to be a problem.
So I just want to figure out like what should we do next.
I mean, above table, the one thing I'm sort of curious on is when is the next batch of clam weapons going to be done? As well as, is there another batch of like roll the magic chest to item chest thing?
So the weapons will be done next week.
Okay.
Next week, okay. And the rule table weapons?
That one's not ready yet.
Okay.
That's fine.
So, I also
So-
don't
so-
know what our priority should be. Like, did we deal with Karen?
What about our druid?
Huh?
You said Kieran. Did we deal with
No, Karen.
Karen. Okay, you said Karen. I swear I heard
Yeah,
Kieran.
I heard Kieran as well.
You know, Karen,
Yeah, that's
you
what
know,
we're-
they're one vowel apart, you know.
Oh, no, don't worry.
Yeah,
oh,
we
yeah.
weren't.
Well,
That was one of the things on the list.
it's one of the things.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. She's a devil now, which sucks because I can't just kill her outright. Because she'll just end up back in the Nine Hells. So we'll have to, like, take her to hell and then finish her off. That is, unless we're gonna make sure she doesn't pull off some stupid shit.
Or we just kill her on the mortal plane and tell Grazad's, hey, Karen's coming, you interested in another soul to torment?
Ah, that's different, though. Gazats is in the abyss. Karen would just end up in the Nine Hells. Is that how that works?
Yeah, I mean, the organization of everything is different in my world. They're more like one swish place, but yeah, she wouldn't end up in an area that he's in control of by any means.
Okay.
Gazats, I still can't believe that we have him as an ally. But sometimes you gotta ally with some evil to do some good, I guess. Why did you get all silent?
Sorry, I'm just tired. My sleep schedule's been fucked for the last 2 days.
That's okay.
Yeah. Again, Karen is one option.
And oh yeah, and the Faust too. Got to make sure that all.
Do
of
we
his
know that
clones-
Faust is alive yet?
Yep.
Yeah, we've done that for a while.
Yeah,
And we know that, and we also have the vision that Faust and Karen are now married.
No. We have them here.
Yeah, they're imprisoned.
Imprisoned.
Yeah, you know that all of Faust's clones are gone.
So we can just kill Faust, right?
I think that should be a priority then.
Who's gonna do the honors though? Should we all do it? Should
I
Fable
feel
do
like
it?
Fable has the honors on that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fable, Jewel will likely also, if she wasn't busy with trying to take care of the kids.
Well, to be fair, Jewel already had a turn. I think we should give this one to Fable. Totally deserves it.
I think.
And she's probably showing by now.
Or
Oh, yeah.
showering.
No, showing Jewel because Jewel's pregnant.
Mm.
Anyway. Okay, so all right, so seems like dealing with Faust will be the first on the table.
Okay. So what are our leads for Faust?
Well, we have him imprisoned, and last I checked, all the clone bodies have been dealt with, right?
Yes, you left that with Breezy and the Platinum Dragons, and it's been dealt with.
Yeah, they took care of that. But here's the question: how are we going to kill him? How's Fable going to kill him?
Yeah, I feel like that's up to Fable.
Painfully, slowly, with great care.
Maybe burn him alive so that all the metal parts just melt.
Of course, I was thinking, and I wondered if someone's going to do that.
To the pain.
To the pain.
That makes sense.
I mean, we all like Princess Bride, so.
I still haven't watched that.
How dare you?
Yes, we're going to fix that.
We're fixing that at Kopaka's birthday.
Taking him to hell myself.
We are watching that movie on Kopaka's birthday.
That does seem like a good idea.
Okay, so
that seems like an amazing idea.
So Crystal says the same way I killed a god, taking them to hell myself. Okay, so are you talking about literal hell? Because if we are, can I motion that we also take the bitch Karen with us too? I think it'd be kind of fitting. Married a couple recently got married.
No, if someone's motioning to do that too, I feel like I'm gonna motion to refer to committee.
they can be kind of poetic. I mean, they got
I'm
more
making a
reason.
joke.
Oh. Well, sometimes I can't tell if you're joking or not.
Yeah, it's hard to tell
Garble.
sometimes.
Garble just smiles.
Yeah.
Does
But the truth.
does Shiva want to show Corbel the slice of cake?
You evil son of a bitch! You're not allowed to do that.
I want a soul in a gem and gifted to the devil who is holding Grisot's witch's girlfriend. Ooh. Ooh, a
Ooh.
trade. That could be good.
Oh, smart.
Question, Looney, can I still do that or no?
No, you can. You absolutely can still do that if you want. That's entirely up to you.
If you want the soul to be a crystal, I can totally do that for you. Just putting it out there. Just gotta great. Just gotta make sure that he'll insta die from this hopefully. But you know what, sis? You deserve to hurt him way more than I do. So you should actually like have fun with him before we do the whole, ultimate despair beam. I think it'd be great. And she would just like smile this devilish smile. Do we remember what the devil was holding his girlfriend?
I mean, I told you, so if you guys can't remember her name, I'll give it to you.
No. Who was the one holding her hostage? I know it's Tasha.
Yeah, no, I know. It's I told you who was holding Tasha hostage, so it's Malconthet.
Oh, right.
How do I write that?
I'll put it in the thing.
Did you tell us anything about this one?
I don't think I told you a lot. I think I gave you a very minimal amount.
So
I think the only thing I gave you is that she's the queen of the succubi. I think is the only thing I gave you.
Oh yeah. Now the question is, would she be willing to take it as a trade?
That's the name.
Malconthet.
I guess
We
there's
know
only
a
one way to
succubus.
find out.
We do know a succubus. Maybe she knows more about Malconthet. Sombra, darling, would Emma's godmother know anything about Malconthet? I mean, she's a succubus, so.
I don't know about that one. I don't think she's high enough in the rankings to know that.
Corbel would like to legend lore Malconthet.
Let's see, what would I give you from that? Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, for one thing, not that you needed to know this, like reinforce this, but she doesn't get along with Grisot's. There's some overlap between them, and they tend to butt heads. They're interested in the same things. And she was Demogorgon's. She's Demogorgon's ex, is what I'll give you.
She dated a Demogorgon? Fuck.
She dated Demogorgon.
Oh.
The Demogorgon.
The Demogorgon. Right, sorry. Stranger Things, my bad. Okay.
Would you say they're more enemies or rivals?
Who? What?
Malconthet and Grisot's. Would you say they're more rivals or enemies?
Oh, they're absolutely enemies. They're in like a Cold War, essentially, because they're literally the exact like they're in the exact same sphere of influence kind of thing, right?
Mm.
She's Queen of Succubi. That's like his whole area too. They hate each other down to the fiber of the being, which might explain why she maybe took Razat's, took Tasha, whatever the fucked up thing you want to call that she is to him, because
He said it was complicated.
they have the most complicated relationship in all
Oh
of
yeah,
all of the planes of
like
existence.
kidnapping and holding hostage and all this stuff.
There's so much more. They are
Yeah.
so very complicated, uniquely so.
Mm.
Anyway, yeah. So absolute enemies with Grazats, even maybe more of an enemy than Orcus.
Hmm.
Well, maybe
So,
not now, but
well, I mean, if the trading the hostage for the soul would work. Oh my god! Oh my god. Hmm.
so take
My
that for
que-
what you will. That's
Mm.
what you get on Malcontent from your legend lore. Not a lot, but you don't know a lot, so
My question is, would the Queen of the Succubi be interested in Faust's soul in exchange? Which would that be the equivalent exchange of Razat's lover?
I guess there's only one way to find out.
I mean, either way, we're going to be killing the two anyway. So now the question is, we've actually never been to the. No, wait, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah, you technically have. It's just a different
Okay.
place, different part of it.
Okay. I mean, like, the parts don't matter as long as it's still the same plane, right?
Yeah, the same layer, so to speak.
So as long, so even if so, we could still take him to Grazat's, I guess, to Grazat's place, and then just a little bit of torture, and then boom, boom, crystal souls.
Yeah, I suppose you could do it at Grazat's. I mean, he'd be fine with it. Some of those people are into that kind of thing.
Eh. So is that what we're doing when we get back after dinner break?
Where we go next is entirely up to you guys.
I
You've got
think that's
multiple
what
plot
we're
hooks to
leaning.
follow.
I-
You guys choose, and we'll deal with whatever you guys want. I'm prepared either way.
To be honest, I'm okay with doing either the killing of Faust and Karen or finding out more of the eye stealing demon.
Yeah,
But I
like I
mean,
said,
Sorry, you cut out there, Ida.
I'm kind of leaning on either the killing Faust and Karen and also dealing with the eye demon, the eye stealing demon.
Now remind me, what's the? Sorry, I need a reminder on the eye stealing demon.
Okay. So Makoto's sister made a deal with the demon that took his eyes in exchange for the deal, and that's why he was blind. And that demon was the reason why Makoto didn't come back out of his Drake form, even though the resurrection worked. Reincarnation worked.
Which I can't wait for you guys to eventually find out what Makoto's new race is.
I'm kind of leaning towards the former just because most of the characters have some sort of link to Faust and Karen.
True.
Whereas the Makoto plot seems like a side quest.
But it is just like taking a playable character out of the picture right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Just why this is possibly could be considered.
Yeah, because like
I mean, a question I got is how badly do you want to play Makoto again?
I'll admit I did have a lot of fun playing a fighter. But I'm okay to like hold it off until we finish all the major stuff.
How about the opinions of everybody else who's been quiet so far?
Fourth.
I mean, I'm down with doing Faust.
Down
Emo?
with Faust. Sorry.
Emo?
Hmm?
Oh. In terms of direction for the party, are you keen on dealing with Faust and Karen? Or are you perhaps more keen on helping out Makoto's backstory?
Because I think those are like the. I mean, like there are other like stuff to do, but I think those. I think the former
Yeah,
seems to be
like
the major
getting
one.
like resurrecting that ancient dragon and dealing with that ancient god. Yeah, no, we're not touching that.
Plus, there's stuff involving the Undying King, but we'll get to that when we get to that.
I think we should get to that when Cole comes back.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
drop more if you guys don't want to do either. I can drop another hook for something else after the dinner break. But you've already got two. If you guys really don't want to do either of those right now, I can drop you another hook.
Well,
I'm
it seems.
leaning towards Faust. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So am I. Like, Makoto's backstory is cool and all that, but I don't want to go fighting whatever the fuck that is.
That's it. I'm okay with that. I'm okay
We
with
got
that.
All
we
right.
got a lot on our plate, and we were trying to add seconds.
Yeah, I know. It's just
All
the
right.
two are the ones I can think of that seem to be,
All right. So then I guess we're gonna go in the direction of Faust and Karen, and
Woo!
now we need to
Harder.
figure out how we go down those directions.
Yeah.
We have to figure that out when we come back from supper.
Yep. Speaking of which, we should probably go eat dinner now.
It is dinner time, so we'll reconvene at like 7:05, 7:10.
All right.
I say 7:05.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Looney,
Yes.
I finally finished all of Vox Machina.
Oh, nice. I haven't because I lost interest.
Really? Really?
Yeah. I'm not a crit roll person. I never have been. I've never watched crit roll.
It's true.
Neither have I, but I still enjoyed it.
Well, the thing is, he was watching along with us because, like, it was a thing that Nate suggested, right?
Yeah.
Crit roll is good.
I
just
I don't know. I was never super into it.
It is good. It's a lot, though, the actual campaigns.
Oh, I was watching because other people wanted to watch it. The thing is, for me, watching anyone play D&D in any form isn't what I'm interested in. I'd rather play it myself. And like, it's fine. I don't know. It just never gripped me.
Oh.
But I certainly don't have the crit roll background to be interested in it for that reason because I've never watched crit roll.
I just thought it was a really well done, well told story.
What I will say is the animation is very excellent. I will give them that. I don't know. The story just didn't grasp me. I don't know. What can I say?
That's fair.
Fine. It's not for everyone.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, I'm pausing the stream.
I think majority voted for Faust. And Karen, possibly, if we're doing killing two birds with one stone.
Okay, then.
So, we have the means to get to the abyss. And we just gotta make sure that Faust doesn't pull off some stupid shit.
There's no reason Faust has to go there. He can be killed anywhere. He's human.
That is true.
He's human-ish.
He's a cyborg.
That's why I said ish. That's the ish.
Are cyborgs stripped of human rights?
Here's now my question is, what if we
No,
get
but they do
on...
they do dream of electric sheep.
Oh my god.
Actually, I may not be the one to describe like the killing method, but what if we get like Jeeves and the others that were controlled by that Icker? Cadence's parents, maybe? They probably want in on it. To kill Faust, get payback, revenge.
They're good. They'll let you guys handle it.
Oh, okay.
For the most part, Jeeves and Co. are done with killing things.
Fair.
I'm getting readings from Jewel saying that she wants to stuff his belly full of gunpowder and light a fuse.
Ooh, blow him up from the inside. Nice. But we probably should hear from is Crystal, are you back yet?
He's doing laundry.
Ah. Hmm.
But that was 20 minutes ago, so you might be done now.
Yeah. Well, she did suggest about turning his soul into a crystal. Which, you know, if I could do that, I could probably go
You can
through
do that.
Hmm?
I thought you could do that.
Oh, I can. If I do that, I can like read through his entire I can like see through his entire life. Maybe he might have like little clues or something. I don't know. I mean, Norio.
Oreo's tasty.
Oh my god, this actually worked, Joel. What the hell?
Told ya.
You know what? I also agree that Oreos are tasty.
Hmm.
No, but using the Oreo like a Tim Tam.
Oh,
Is
that
what-
I don't really drink milk. But I do have Oreos.
Oreos.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay, so since Chris not here, I mean, yeah, we can kill Faust here. Did we lock him up in one of the anti-magic rooms or something?
You
Yes.
did.
Okay. So kill Faust first and then kill Karen?
I'm always down to
Basically.
kill Faust first.
Order is kind of up to you guys. I don't really care.
Mm. We have to take Karen to the abyss though, the hells. Well, let's go with Faust first.
Yeah, that seems to be the
Go with
universal
Faust first.
agreement.
So, sis, how are you gonna do it? Hmm.
Well, what condition is he in now?
Honestly, physically, he seems fine. He doesn't seem very happy. But there's not a lot of him that isn't metal at this point in machine, so it's hard to physically do a lot to him.
I mean, what happens when we put him between, like, in a box of magnets and just pull him from every angle?
No one has tried anything, though I can tell you, I'll remind you a couple of things, because Corbel would know this. So, Faust's metal body is adamantium, which doesn't melt, doesn't magnetize, doesn't,
Ooh.
actually reflects magic.
Okay.
Well, sis, if you can't hurt him physically,
Now, I'll remind you as well, he still has, outside of his eye, his head is normal, outside of the one eye, and a small part of his chest. And the rest of him is metal and machine.
well, if you could always go for the head or
Or
Oh, you go ahead.
no, you good.
I was going to say affect him mentally. Has he ever heard of Destroying Dawn? Destroying Dusk? Whatever the fuck that book is.
I actually don't know if Fable ever read any of that to him. It's possible.
know-
Some of Fable's bigger enemies have had a dose of that. I just can't actually remember if he's one of those or not.
We actually never tested how good he is with, mentally,
I
And he's
can't remember if you did the first time around or the second time. I don't remember. I just know
I
that
don't know if I tried to kill him with softcore porn or not.
Yeah, it's like, oh, did you do? Because you do that to some people. So
I
it's
do
it's
sometimes.
you did that to a
yeah,
brain. He
it's
probably
it's
still has
I
a
did
brain.
destroy an elder brain that way.
that
That
we
is
know for
true.
sure, but we can't remember if that Faust was one of the targets of that or not. I mean, it's worth a shot
What
to
a
see
good
it
day
happen.
that was. That was a great day.
I mean,
Ah.
considering that, he seems to be into that kind of self-torturing kink. I don't know how well it'll work, but we can always try.
If not, just go for the head.
But how does that guarantee that we get his soul in a gem?
I mean,
If I just kill him, his soul will go through the process.
Not if you don't kill him. I mean, I still have my beam of ultimate despair if I
Spare the dying? Bring him just low enough?
That's not what Spare the Dying does. Spare the Dying takes someone who is on the verge of death and like or sorry, a dead body and prevents it from becoming like undead or decaying.
Now,
No, that's
spare the
gentle
dying
repose.
stops you. Yeah, that's gentle repose. But spare the dying
I
is
always do. I
death
always do
saves.
that. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, Spirit of Dying stabilizes the body, so like
I always mix up Gentle Repose and Spare the Dying. I cannot get that right every time I do that. Yes, that is what Spare the Dying does, Joel. But it's not a preemptive thing. It's a used after they're on the verge of death, not a for you to keep them from dying kind of thing.
Yes.
So, Death Ward?
Death Ward could work.
That's the one that keeps them from being killed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Specifically by an attack.
But then, if his soul is still trapped in his body, then we're still at the same interpath.
I can hit him with my beam of ultimate despair. That would insta kill him and like take his soul. I mean,
Does that take his soul?
Yeah, it turns. Yeah, I take his soul and it's in a crystal form. I did it before twice with a beholder and with a storm guy.
Then that's what we'll do. And in the meantime, we make a meeting with what's her face. You know, the ex.
Malconthet.
Yes. And I don't just want to, as much as I want to pull on how strong this soul is and how valuable it'll be on the soul market, but if we try to sell to her that this is a minion of Clam's Modius that they now own, the current owner of the 9 layers of hell, this is his minion. You get to have something that he was in charge of, kind of play that play that angle a little bit. Because, devils love to humiliate each other and have vantage over each other. We just saw it with Grisot's.
Question: since succubi are all about lust and stuff, like, what if, I don't know, we kill Karen in the abyss and then take her soul and then we like offer that up along with the Faust soul?
2 for 1.
Yeah.
I have no problem with that.
So, should we go meet a certain robot and do a little experiment?
So, Luna, you said that his head is still
Human.
flesh?
It is, except for his left eye.
And his body still plumps fluids to run?
Are you thinking about filling his veins with chili sauce?
No, I can guarantee she definitely wasn't thinking filling his veins with killing sauce. I'm pretty sure you were the only one thinking that.
Yes, Keith, you're the only one thinking that.
But no, actually, his body doesn't pump fluids anymore. He has no heart. He is mostly machine. But he does have a brain and a face.
Does have a brain.
Minus the one eye.
Oh. Okay. Well, time to go meet my maker, I suppose. It's been some time.
You got this.
Of course I do.
I know, I just wanted you to know.
I appreciate it. But I don't need pats on the back anymore.
Still
Listen,
gonna pat
yes,
you on
that's
the
still
back.
fun to give them.
You still want to pat you on the back. You got this.
All right. So, when we're in front of this guy, how is he being imprisoned at the moment?
So on top of being in the anti-magic cell, the one that we
Beautiful. Beautiful.
had to clean out a couple of times, that one. He's also pretty heavily chained. I mean, really heavily chained, because you remember how strong it was. It took some serious. It's basically the equivalent of an iron band of bolero, but on each arm and leg, chaining him to a wall.
Can a mimic eat through adamantine?
Sorry, can what eat through it?
Can a mimic?
Huh. I guess if it rolled an insanely good attack, like if it was really, really determined, maybe slowly. Certainly wouldn't be easy.
I mean, I'm just saying, admission has been getting much bigger. And it would be really,
Up to the
really
size of
funny to.
a platinum coin now.
No, he's bigger than that. I feed my mimics well. Well, if that's all he is, then that's no fun.
Yeah. I mean, theoretically, if you left it long enough, the mimic could probably eat through it. It just wouldn't enjoy it because there's no meat and it would take a while. Especially for a relatively small mimic in the grand scheme of things. But you could do that. If you're patient enough.
Right.
Yes, the thing we know Fable is above all else. Patient.
Patient. Which is funny because she loves a good long con.
Uh-huh.
Well, while I'm trying to figure out this puzzle about how to figure out this gesturing at him.
Are you where
Do
he
you
can see you?
Hmm?
Are you where he can see you?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh, I want him to see me.
He doesn't say anything though.
Of course he doesn't.
That's fine.
Corbel's just gonna walk up there and read it, open the newspaper.
Are you gonna have a glass of
Fable
whiskey with you?
Yep.
Noise.
Fable will look at him. Do you remember who I am yet?
And he actually chuckles and he says, "Oh, I know who you are."
Then you must be so proud. I am what you made me. And now here you are in my cell.
And he says, I suppose I am. I guess I'll take solace in the fact that you wasted so much of your life hating me, and I didn't even remember who you were.
And yet, even though I was a significant nothing that you didn't even bother to look for, I have taken everything from you. I have taken your pride, your land, your people, your culture, your values, even your freedom. All of it is mine. And I have reclaimed everything that you have taken from me. My time, my sense of purpose, my family, all of it. I have reclaimed.
And he says, good for you.
Thank you. I'm quite proud of myself. No, despite the fact that you are a worthless piece of garbage, there are people that find treasure in trash. So I very much would like to have your soul so that I can trade it for something more useful. How do you suppose I should go about doing that?
And he says, oh, there are many ways to take a soul. I speak from experience.
Do you come apart at the joints?
And he says, if you know how to.
I wonder if I should have Mark figure out how to rip off your arm the way that he had to rip off his. That sounds poetic, but time consuming.
He says, pointless, won't do anything to me. Can't feel it.
And what is it that you can still feel? What was all this worth?
And he says, I feel nothing now. Nothing. And I did
Was
this
it worth it?
to try and feel something. And he says, it was interesting, I guess.
Interesting. That's quite a word. Why don't we try dumping acid in the cell until he learns how to swim? Oh, we could drop the Roomba on him.
Oh my god.
Speaking of, as you say that, it just the gelatinous cube just happens to be squishing by. And I'll say it somehow it seems happy, which isn't possible, but somehow it does seem happy to you.
Well, we take good care of him. He's a happy gelatinous cube.
Yeah. Just has that vibe of like just having a good time.
Having a good time, having a good time.
Having a good time. Nice callback, Joel. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Well, charming. What do you think
Sorry,
we should do? Should we?
one other thing before you keep going, by the way, just because I know you actually
What should
care
we
to know this.
do?
There is a bunch of tiny pink cubes following it behind.
It had babies.
He's a daddy. Oh, wait with Lady Macbeth?
Yes.
Is that why they're pink?
Yes.
Oh.
A little slime family.
So just I did miss something, but are we feeding him to the gelatinous cube?
I mean, it's on the table.
Mm.
It's either that or we
Um,
turn it into a dunk tank of acid.
I like the dunk tank of acid option because that feels like it's gonna take longer.
But I don't want this to take forever. I don't want it to be comfortable. But to be fair, I don't want it to take 6 months to get his soul. I want it in 6 hours.
Then I think the gelatinous cube probably works better.
Mr. Squish?
I like it. You just came up with the name now because he definitely didn't have a name until just now.
Mr. Squish.
He's right there, just minding his own squishy business, cleaning the floor and the wall and the ceiling.
Start at the head.
You point the cube in there, and it just kind of goes because it's got the intelligence of a Roomba, so he's not super smart.
And I am poking the little squishes.
Yeah, they're
Sort of-
weird, by the way. They somehow both clean your finger and also coat it in drugs at the same time.
I mean, I'm here for it. Clean drugs?
Dirty money.
The best part of something that cleans and the best part of something that gets me high. I'm here for it.
Yeah, and they have the consistency of like Jello.
Oh, they're little slimes. Do they look like little Bugo slimes?
Yes, they do.
I'm gonna put little hats on them.
All right. Well, as you're like gushing over the tiny pink cube slimes, uh, what do you call his name? What do you call him again? I already
Mr.
forgot.
Squish.
Mr.
Mr.
Squish.
Squish.
Mr. Squish. Yeah, that was definitely always his name. Mr. Squish slowly moves in there and then up Faust's metal body, and then just kind of sits on his head with his head inside of him because he's about that size. And you can see it happening slowly. You can see like the skin starting to like he's getting digested.
And your name is Lavender, and your name is Periwinkle, and your name is...
I like that it's different shades of pink. Ooh, name one of them Lilac.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, it takes about 30 minutes, but eventually you can see that Faust has died, or is about to die, I should say.
Man, he ain't even like screaming in pain. Lame.
He doesn't even feel pain anymore.
Oh. Oh yeah.
I never thought in this moment that I would pity him. Interesting.
Just a quick question. You still want his soul, right?
Yes, very much.
Okay.
It's the only thing of him that's worth of any value.
Alright, so do the thing. Me do the thing.
Please do the thing.
Okay. Just give me a sec. Alright, so take my form. I aim the beam.
Yeah.
Do I have to
Did
roll
I
an
just-
attack?
No, you don't. What I will say is, in this case, just want to make a point of pointing this out, that this is the first time you've done this since your recent talks and everything, so
Yeah.
you're still just normal.
Just in a darker form, and I mean darker, I mean like different shades of black.
Yeah, the elongated claws, sharper horns, that kind of stuff. That
All right.
remains the same, but like, yeah, your personality wise, just you're the same.
Okay.
Mm.
And I aim my beam at his body,
Mm.
and I take his soul.
All
Hmm.
right, so you shoot this this blast of necrotic dark energy,
Uh-huh.
and it strikes him. And by the way, Mr. Squish barely gets out of the way, just kind of scooting out of the way
Oh,
before it gets
sorry.
vaporized.
Sorry.
So, yeah, it hits Faust, and you can see the head wither away into like a husk, and
Hmm.
the beam coalesces in your hand into a really dark crystal, very spiky and jagged.
Ugh, black and spiky. Suits him, unfortunately.
Hmm.
I hope you guys don't mind. I feel like taking a little peek into his little life, just to
Hmm.
see what he's done.
I don't know. That
Could be
that sounds
interesting.
like that might drive you mad.
Yeah. Up to you.
I'm gonna do it.
Fable's not paying attention. Fable's same thing that happened last time she faced him in death. She's 7 again. Surrounded by fire.
Carvel, you might want to
Yeah,
do.
I was about to say Corbel's gonna put the newspaper down and put an arm around her shoulder. You know, you didn't freeze up like last time. I'd say that's an improvement.
I agree. A much better experience.
Do you feel better?
No. And yes. It's hard to explain.
I think I can relate.
I know you can.
What do you want to do?
The same thing we do every night, Pinky.
Try to take over the world.
Take over the moon.
Sorry.
Oh, that's what she was referencing.
Sorry, couldn't help myself.
Yeah.
I do the exact same thing with my brother.
I can appreciate a good reference.
I think the next thing to do is to call for a meeting of trade.
So first we need to find where Karen is.
Oh, Karen's in prison. You have her too, but so here, so hang on. Ida, you said Shiva was gonna try to look in Faust's memories.
Yeah.
What are you looking for specifically?
I don't know, like how I just
An
wanna
origin story, maybe?
origin story, like how he became the way he is, and also how he met with Clams Modius, how he became. Just basically go through his entire life, if I could.
All right. So, you go all the way back to Faust's first memory that he had, which was when he was a young child. He was an orphan, and he did not have a nice childhood. So he's beaten up a lot, kicked around. He lived in slums and alleys. He did not have a happy childhood, to say the least. And when he was young, he got forced to join an organization of people that killed people.
What's this organization?
It doesn't even exist anymore.
Ah.
Put out of business by a certain mob.
A certain mob.
Yeah, Sombras.
Ooh.
Anyway, but so he was forced to basically join a small assassination organization and forced to train and then kill people from a young age. And eventually he escaped from them. At this point, he's probably about 11, 10 or 11. And he decided to strike out on his own, and instead of killing people for some person who paid him, he started killing people for himself in a way that would profit himself.
Hmm.
So he started off by forming a small group, like mercenaries, and they started killing people, pretty much anyone, as long as the price was right. They did not care. And he's part of that for a long time, till he's about 20-ish. At which point, he encountered a demon, a small one, that offered him a deal, so to speak.
What kind of demon?
This was winged demon. A simple little one, like basically nothing more than a messenger.
Ah.
Delivering a deal which involved souls. Takes the souls of those he kills, sends them to where they are, and he gets rewarded.
I'm assuming that this was how he worked with Clemsmodius.
Yeah, this is how it started. Through a proxy at the start, and then eventually working his way up until actually working for him directly, with increasing demand on souls. And this is where Faust found a particular attraction to tabaxis. For whatever reason, he enjoyed killing them and harvesting their souls more than the others.
Am I able to determine why?
He seemed to just enjoy it more. From his memories, he found enjoyment in it. And he certainly found them easy to target, because many of them lived in small villages that were not well defended, just because they often lived in rural areas.
You see, my dear, he is what the French refer to as the sick fuck.
Yep. Pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah, and the only time, based on his memories, that he seemed to be enjoying himself was when he was killing. Though he occasionally enjoyed spending some of the insane money he was being given to do horrible things. Short-term enjoyment, though. The only thing he really, truly enjoyed was killing. And he kept doing that. For like 20 years, he just hunted and sold souls to Clamsmodius. And even when you're digging through, you do not see, like, a young Fable. He really doesn't remember.
Not even Jewel.
No. It was so meaningless to him, one of so many, it didn't stick in his brain at all.
If you want to see it, you can always look in my head.
I mean, I'd have to. I mean,
I wouldn't stop you.
Oh no, I'll take your word for it.
I'll say even go further forward, and you see the start of the grand plan where he became the leader of a nation.
The South
Basically,
Continent.
yeah, basically he and his mercenaries rolled in there, killed the existing leaders and military, and just took over. And then spent a long time instilling their doctrine on the people.
How did he meet Karen?
Oh, that was an easy one. She was she showed up at many of the meetings. Once he started getting closer to Clamsmodius, she kept showing up at a lot of the meetings. She was involved in the deals.
His deals.
And in fact, I think this is going to be, I don't think it's come up before, but the mother of his daughter, the one that got killed, was Karen.
Oh.
Wait. The mother of his daughter was Karen.
Yeah.
I bet she wouldn't even give a damn if he found out her daughter was dead.
No, she didn't care.
Of course she didn't.
Yeah. She ended up having a kid, and he was just like, I'll take the kid. And she's like, okay.
And that's it?
Well, the rest you know from the various, well, for the most part, because you've seen him. Yeah, you do get a glimpse in all his many, many surgeries, so to speak, to slowly become less So after he killed the first time, he got brought back by Clansmodius with an understanding that he better not screw up again, or it would be a lot worse. His childhood would look like a paradise in comparison. Which at that point, then Faust set up his clones and got his younger body with all the machine parts and everything set up.
Okay. I don't suppose you're ready to hear his life story. Fable?
I apologize, I missed that last part, but you will see why in a second, and it was totally worth it.
Okay.
Look at her.
Aw.
Yeah, that's totally worth it.
Now you were
Yes.
saying.
I was saying, well, finished looking through his entire sob story.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure that there was nothing there that.
Well, you wouldn't believe. Did you know, by the way, that Karen was actually the mother of that daughter that you guys killed?
I suppose someone had to be.
Yeah. Let's just say that it's questionable if his life would have been different if he had a better upbringing, but, you know, orphan, shitty childhood, trained to kill throughout his entire life. Doesn't justify what he's done.
I was orphaned and trained to kill my entire life. And I don't burn villages and keep people in their houses so I can listen to their screams.
Fortunately, he wasn't lying when he said that he didn't remember.
Oh, I understand.
Corbel's just gonna DM, like, message Shiva, just like, girl, now's not the time!
Right, fine. Can I at least keep this?
Knock yourself out.
Okay.
I've kept enough.
You have Faust's soul. There you go.
Woo hoo hoo. All right, I think we should motion to take a bit of a 10-minute break, maybe longer. Yeah, I think we should take a break.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, let's give him a moment.
If you don't mind, can I trust you to handle Karen?
As long as I'm not alone.
As long as you're not alone.
Yeah.
Are you there, Shadow Man?
Yeah, I'm hanging around.
If you all don't mind, I'd like to go for a little.
For the what? Sorry, I didn't hear that last word.
For a little walk.
For a little walk.
Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe call my brother.
Yeah, of course.
Do you call Mark?
I do.
All right. Well, he'll show up right away.
I also call Mom and Dad.
Makes
Voice
sense.
of Spring and Ray of Sun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to bother Path with. And Jewel has gotten over all of those things and is moving on with her life. And I don't want to bring her body or emotionally any more shock than what she's been going through lately.
Makes sense.
Mhm.
And I tell them what has happened and that it is over. That I
Wait,
fulfilled my
was I
vow
not there for
finally.
the whole thing? I thought I was there for the whole thing.
No, this is after she's going separate with her family.
Oh,
After the Faust thing, she's separating to go talk with them specifically.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I just tell them that I have done what I have vowed that I would do, and that it's over.
You get lots of hugs and everything, and after you have your talk with your family, Mark will specifically ask if he can have the remains.
I haven't promised them to anyone else, have I?
Nope.
And he is welcome to them. I'm sure he's earned it more than most. But please be careful, brother.
He says, I just want the machine parts.
Of course.
He's the kind of asshole that would curse things after death.
He says, don't worry. And he can see him flip down, like, some goggles. If there's a curse on it, I'll see it.
Very well.
So he'll go and take Faust's body away.
She will grab his arm before he goes away. One more thing.
Anything.
Promise me that you won't use his parts to fill in your own, looking at his robotic arm.
He says,
I
no,
don't care how advanced he is. You're better than that.
He says, I had something else in mind.
Okay. Vaba will let go. I'll invite Mother and Father to stay for dinner and overnight, of course. And I'm sure Mom wants to see Jewel anyway. And I'll go back to work.
All right, then. One final thing, because you are being spied on by somebody who cares about you, when you're off, kind of on your own, portal will open near you, and 3 kobolds in a trench coat will come out of it to distract you for a little bit.
My boys. I will cherish every moment I have with my little boys, and then I will tell them that Grandma's here. And I will send them to Grandma.
AKA, go exploit someone in a different way.
Yes.
In a way that only little boys can do.
Yep. And it's on you now, Shiva.
Yeah.
I'm on back foot now.
Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to take her to the hells. I don't have clean shifts though.
So what I'll say, by the way, is unlike Faust, who was fairly quiet and reserved, Karen, on the other hand, is full of emotion.
Hi, bitch. How's it going?
Hmm. Corbel just walks into the room, gets the newspaper out, and
And she says, I see we're feeling feisty today.
Oh, yeah.
And she says, you here to kill me or what?
Oh, I am. Just wanted to show you this, and I pull a Faust soul.
She says, what's that?
Your husband.
She actually starts laughing. That's all that's left of him, huh? Pathetic.
Oh, no, he still has his... Oh, the corpse is still there. Probably gonna use... Probably it's gonna be used. Probably buried. Don't know. Don't care.
actually, I heard we were going to use them for spare parts.
Ooh.
Gate could we need to do a latrine.
Ah, okay.
She actually laughs at that. Failures deserve no less.
Sorry?
She says failures deserve no less than that.
Takes one to know one, huh, bitch?
And she says, oh, I succeeded at everything I was supposed to do. He says, but you certainly are a failure.
Oh, is that really how you talk to royalty? Huh? Bitch. And I punch her in the face.
Alright.
You
And
know
she-
what? Actually, you know what? Don't say anything. Because I am
like this, Miss
tired.
Shiva.
I am so done to hearing you talk. And I'm going to like reach into her mouth and just pull out her tongue and I take out a dagger.
Oh shit!
How
Wow.
about we don't...
Hey,
How
Damn.
about we do not hear your incessant, constant,
Incessant.
bleh, I can't talk. I am so sorry, darling. You know what I mean. And you know what? Intimidation. And I have advantage.
You do.
Yes!
Woo!
Damn.
Wow. Well, I was gonna say that she's immune to intimidation or fear because she was, but you know what? In this circumstance, especially with that 20, on the other hand, I'm gonna say she is a little intimidated.
You're a little intimidated. Every time you speak, it's like this annoying ringing in my head. I guess that's what all the councils, the teachers, and the students all felt. So I'm gonna have to shut you up. And I slowly carve out her tongue.
Oh wow, going
With
full
the
All right,
Gandalf with
then.
that one.
I don't want. It's a real shame that I won't be able to hear your screams, but I just don't like the way I hear you talk. You know. Would be a nice little snack for my Chronoloth.
All right, so you cut her tongue out, and she spits her blood your face.
Presses thaumaturgy, prestigitation to like clean it off.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just smiling. You think that's gonna do anything to me, huh? Even if you did succeed, at the end of the day, your master's gonna fall. Everything you worked on is gonna fail. And every person that you've murdered, you're gonna feel all their pain and suffering, including mine, and also you'll be nothing but a weak little husk. Oh, but I bet your soul will be really great at the demon market. You know, we got some friends in high places, or I should say low places down there. Speaking of which, we should go on a little trip. Kieran, are you still here? Kieran?
What?
We're gonna need to plane shift to the hell so I can finally finish this bitch off once and for all.
I'm going to the hell dimension.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. You're the best.
Or to the hell dimension, bitch. I'm just thinking scary terror.
Corbo's
right
gonna
now.
catch sending to Fable. Hey, we're going to the Hulda mission for a little bit. You want any souvenirs while we're at it?
Well, don't I need to come with you?
Yeah, I think you do. Maybe you should come
Yeah,
here.
I think so. All right, I'll be right there. And it will not take me long.
Does she have the bands on?
Which bands?
Bands of
Any
Bolero?
Iron Bands of Bolero?
Oh, yes, she does.
Okay, so she's not gonna pull off any magic shit, right?
Well, to clarify, that doesn't stop theoretically spell. Well, actually, I guess she pretty much is stuck now because can't do somatic stuff. Can't do verbal stuff because somebody cut her tongue out.
Oh, wait! You probably have to see stuff in order to do magic, right? We should probably take good care of that. And I smile devilishly and I gouge her eyes out.
Not gonna lie, kind of turned on right now.
I'm going.
All right then.
It's like, there we go. That's one eye. Pull it out. Okay, another snack for Zergath. Here's the other one. And the other one too. Now. Oh no, you're blind and you can't talk. Ooh, terrible.
Damn, looks like I got my I don't want to be here anymore shirt.
I was gonna say, Karen would be like, "Oh, oof."
Yeah, sorry guys. I know this could be a bit messed up, but gotta be.
No, keep on going. It's hot.
Wink. I wink.
Corbo just chuckles.
So is Fable coming with us? I thought she needed more time.
Yeah, no, she's coming.
Okay. Hey, Kupaka!
No.
Hi. Hey, can you do
We're going
me...
to hell. You want to come with us?
Oh, can you do me a quick favor first, by the way?
Yeah.
Can you break her arms and legs for me?
Finally, my strength has been asked for. Flexes a bit, showing off. Ooh, ha.
Nice.
Take a look at my
Again,
chest.
as always.
And
I'm picturing straight Johnny Bravo, but with Kopaka.
Yes, that's exactly where I was going with that.
Yeah, that's 100% exactly what it is.
Actually, like, I need to share something with.
Is it that thing you showed
Facebook.
here there?
Yeah, the black guy who's cosplaying Joe. Johnny Bravo
I've seen
on the
that. I've seen that.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I
one.
saw that too. That was great.
So we did 23 like break her arms and legs.
Yes, it would.
Good. That way she won't run and she can't even use her hand motions to cast spells.
What? No, please do run because I would like to break them again.
Oh, sorry, Kapaka, but we can't. We gotta get her killed right away.
Aww.
But I really appreciate you breaking her arms and legs for me. You're the best.
Okay.
Oh, that.
Paul, just sent it to you via Facebook.
What the hell? I'm gonna block you. What did you send exactly?
I just sent you something via Messenger. Don't worry about it.
Well, the thing is that I can't view it regardless.
No.
Which is weird.
Try his Instagram.
Yeah, it says message failed to deliver.
Oh. Whatever.
Try his Instagram.
All right.
It's okay. I'm just gonna see a nude photo of the fake queen that she probably had and give me all the more reason to break her limbs.
Yay! Yay, Kapaka!
Yay me! I know my strength has been asked for one day. Only I'll appreciate these muscles and these pecs.
How's Karen looking, by the way?
I mean,
Dismembered.
pretty rough. Yeah.
Yeah, good, good. That way it will be a little more easier.
I mean, technically, her vocal cords are still intact.
No, but she can't talk because her tongue's cut off.
Yeah, she can't enunciate.
Yeah, but
anything.
here's the thing. How long till she's in shock and then she dies, yo?
Spare the dying.
Corporal just puts little tiny little cure wounds on her. She won't die yet.
Just put
Not yet.
salt. I heard salt on the wound would heal.
Oh, very tempting, but we really do gotta get to the hills. Is Fable here yet?
Oh yeah, I'm there.
Okay.
Although, it's kind of mean for me to say this, but here's a bottle of Orc Crotch. If you feel the need to splash her with it.
I instantly take the bottle and just splash it on her wounds.
All right then.
Yeah, she's not having a good time, is she?
Actually, the Orcrotch didn't do anything because she's immune to it.
Oh, right. Nah, that didn't work.
No, it's the alcohol on open wounds bit.
Yeah, but I would argue that it's still poisoned. It also, I mean,
What about salt?
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't really have blood either. Much. She has some, but like the demons are different.
No, she's drenched in orange crock.
Yeah, you could soak her in it.
It's a good idea, Keith. It's okay.
Yeah, I will say the fumes coming off of her would make a like a child pass out.
Oof.
That's Orcrotch for you.
All right, quick trip to the Nine Hells. Kieran, if you would be so kind. Nine Hells, the best, whichever hell.
Yep.
Any particular destination you have in mind?
Good question. Where did you want to do this?
I mean, the only place I know is Gazats. I think that's the only place in the abyss, in the hells, that we've been to.
Other than Orcus's prison, yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to Orcus, so probably.
Well, you don't want to go to Orcus's prison?
No.
No, we didn't exactly leave on the best terms. I think you might still be mad about the whole one thing.
Technically, you actually did leave on good terms. It was just later that when he found out he was betrayed, that he's less good terms. But technically, you were let go free and willing with the wand in hand.
Okay, so what's our destination?
I think probably Grazats. Maybe give him a heads up that we're gonna take a who want Corbel, you can want to message him. Or maybe just right outside his place. I think that should be still okay. Right?
Yeah, I think I like that
It could be
idea.
in the general area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have to go to the palace. We can go near the palace.
Yeah.
Do our execution and then leave.
Yep.
Let's do it that way.
All right. You plane shift to outside of the mirrored palace of Grazats. It's the first time you guys have seen it on the outside, and it's just as creepily beautiful on the outside as it is on the inside.
Huh.
Now do the thing so we can leave.
All right. Take the wand. Bye, bitch. Bang.
All right then. You hit her, and just like with Faust, he kind of husks. And a bright red sphere manifests in your hand.
All right, we got what we wanted.
We all good?
Yeah. I'll take a look
Then-
at our memories when we get home.
Then let's
So,
head back.
before you leave, by the way, Grisotz makes an appearance. You are outside of his home.
Oh, right.
Hi.
We did kind of execute somebody in his like front yard.
Basically, yeah. So he comes out to see you while you're there, and why you didn't come pay him a visit.
We didn't know if you wanted to see us again.
And he says, I'm sure I made myself clear that you guys were always welcome to come partake in my palace.
Okay, well, I'll definitely keep that in mind for the future.
So he kind of gestures around and says, so what's all this about?
Acquiring some souls for trade. Something about maybe getting Tasha back.
And you see that when you say you were like collecting souls, you seemed like he was going to make a comment, and then you said it was specifically to get Tasha back, and then you can see he decided not to say anything.
Well, we killed a demon king general, so that's kind of why we were here.
Yeah.
Make it permanent and not just temporary.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was the real purpose of this, or the main purpose.
And he says, huh. Well, as long as it's for the goal of getting my beloved back, I don't actually care what you're doing.
We knew you'd see reason.
He says, but next time, let me know you're coming.
Noted.
And he says, and that's not a request.
Also noted.
And he specifically turns to Shiva and says, you seem to have sorted yourself out.
Oh yeah. I had to take a good long look at myself in the mirror. Who knew that was all I needed this whole time?
He says, I knew. I told you as much.
I can be very stubborn when it comes to this kind of thing.
He says, apparently.
Yeah.
He says, well, congratulations on releasing your inhibitions. If anyone can respect that, it's me.
Thank you. Oh.
And he'll leave and say, I look forward to hearing news about the rescue of my beloved.
We'll keep in touch. Let's go.
It's time to go.
Let's go. Are we back?
Yeah, you leave.
Pretty simple, yeah.
Not gonna lie, he still gives me the creeps.
We should really learn another location in the Hells if we're gonna do this again.
Yeah, you know what, guys? We before we leave, we need to find another like landmark in this plane. You know.
I could probably ask. I could ask Dobby and the other imps if of any other landmarks.
We have to actually go there, though.
We do, but you know, while we're here, I think we should take advantage.
What, you don't like mirrors on the ceiling palace?
Oh no, we
Well, I
don't
love
mind
it.
the palace. We mind what's in it.
Says you.
Shut up.
Maybe
I
we
just
should,
hope we should
install
be-
some mirrors in our ceiling.
Okay. But anyways, I don't think we should be going to, I don't know, his place every time we need to do something in the Hells.
Yeah, I'm gonna also leave that mirror comment to the two of you to have fun with. I already got experience with that in the treehouse.
Okay, don't need to know about that. But I do agree with Kieran. I think another location from in the Hells. But do we really want to explore now of all times?
Yes, I think while we're here, that was a good idea.
Do we even know if anything's close to this palace?
You do not.
And it's like half of us at best.
Yeah, I'd say let's just go back to the material plane, ask the demons that we do know that are on our side about like certain locations in the because like what if we stumble upon something that we should
The issue is we're still stuck going back to Grisas's place.
Ugh.
Then why
Or
don't
you
we
know
ask
what?
our
Let's
local
let's
local?
you know what? Let's try to get our current errand done. We'll get that done, and then we'll revisit. Okay?
Just ask Lemon Cake. He probably knows
Yeah.
somewhere around here.
You're right. You do have a demon that we can ask.
Okay. All right, let's lemon cake.
Lemon cake does not appear.
Oh right.
I hold out the lemon meringue pie.
Oh, that wasn't the issue.
He probably
Why
can't
can't
get
he?
here.
Yeah, I'll remind you that he works for Grisatz, and just by the fact that you showed up here, he just got sent on an errand.
Ugh.
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 It's happened every single time you've come here. He's got sent off on an errand.
I do have another idea. Dobby!
You've never actually called for Dobby like this, but he does show up anyway.
Hey Dobby, quick question. Is there anywhere here in the abyss that we can actually go to?
Or our playing shift spell to lock onto.
Yeah.
And he says, oh, lots of places. He says, and then he actually notices where you are. He says, but they're like this.
What's like the most safe place?
He says there is
We're
no
we're
safe place.
we're looking for a landmark.
Look, we just need a landmark that isn't Grisat's palace or Orcus's prison.
And he says, okay. And he says, this way. And he starts
Sure?
leading you away. He says, yeah.
Okay, I'm
He tells
trusting you on this, Dobby.
He tells you it will take a while, though, because you have to get out of Grisat's domain. If that's what you want.
We're really going on this trip to the hells. Great.
All in the name of not having to come back here.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah. All right, let's do this.
Okay, so he takes you, and it takes a while. And he tells you he knows some shortcuts to travel a lot further than you should be able to travel with regular movement.
Okay.
So he takes you on a weird route, like you step between a couple of rocks and the scenery changes, this kind of thing. Like he knows shortcuts. So you walk for like 3-4 hours before eventually you step under a rotting, kind of looks like a tree, but it's not like any tree I've ever seen. You step underneath it, and all of a sudden you're standing on a beach that is bloody sand.
Whoa. Like blood sand? Like sand made of blood?
It's more like sand that is coated in blood.
Oh. So that's gonna be like really moist and sticky, huh?
Yep.
Ugh.
This is awful.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, this is the hell, so.
I'm
Yeah,
not
I mean,
surprised.
nothing's
I'm just
gonna be
saying
nice.
this is awful.
Yeah. And the water is red like blood. You don't know if it's actually blood, but
I don't think we need to find
looks
out.
like it. Yeah.
Nope.
Well, let's be honest. If it's an actual sea of blood, but at this point, standing next to it, the smell of iron would be so
That's actually
overwhelming.
true. That's actually
Yep.
true. That's a fair point. Yeah. It's definitely blood. Yeah, you make a very fair point. And I'll say it is definitely a sea of blood, and way off in the distance you can see two snaky serpent-like towers.
What's that?
And Dobby says, do you really want to know?
Is this going to be important?
He says, if you're quiet, no. He said it was the closest place he could get you that's really distinct and safe. Big air quotes on that.
Safer than other parts of the hells. I think is the main
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Well, at least I'll give it this. It's a wide open space. Very difficult to sneak up on you here.
Yeah. He tells you just to not go any closer to, he points to the two snaky towers.
Okay, don't get too close.
Yeah, he tells you that's Demogorgon's territory, so don't go over there.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ. We're in Demigorgon's territory?
You're technically just outside Demigorgon's territory.
Okay, just outside. Okay.
Cross the bridge and then you'll be safe.
Okay. Alright, so I guess it's the best we can.
Yeah, he tells you that you're in a small area between a bunch of different larger, nastier territories that isn't really controlled by anyone because there's nothing here but this bloody lake.
Let's let me check. Isn't Demogorgon the enemy of Zot's?
Yep.
Okay.
But you're not in his territory, you're outside of it.
Okay. Yeah, okay, this should be good. Let's can we leave now?
Leave.
Yeah, let's leave. Please leave. Let's leave.
And he reminds you once again not to go any closer towards the sneaky towers.
Okay.
And then he says, or then he points to the mirrored palace that you can see off in the distance. He says, don't go anywhere near any of those. And then he also points off in a third direction. He says, or towards that. And
What's
there's
that?
this gigantic, vague black mound in the distance.
What's that?
And he says, don't go over there.
Dobby, what is that?
And he says, it's the worst one. And he says, we're worse than Orcus.
Worse than Clamsbodius?
He says, I think so.
Well then, okay, like, oh, is it Asmodeus? No, he's dead. Whoops. Well then, what? Who's?
And he says, that one's Jubilex's.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not going there.
Who's Jubilex?
Jubilex is the demon prince of slimes. Puddings.
Oh,
Whose is?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're not going there.
Yeah, we're not going there.
Yeah, that's a.
Let me put it
very
this way.
scary
Let me
thing.
put it in perspective in a really easy to way sum up because Kate summed it up perfectly. When you got tasked to one up Orcus, Kate's exact phrasing was, "At least it's not Jubilex."
Yeah, it was. I did say that.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. So take that for what you will. Literally, that was her reaction. Was at least it's not Jubilex.
Okay, Dobby, is that all we need to know?
He says, yeah. He says this is a small area that's technically outside of all three of their zones, and to just not leave it.
Okay.
Here's the thing. I would take the Demigorgon over Jubilex. Because at least with the Demigorgon, when my time is done, I know I'm going to die.
That bad, eh?
Yep. This is bad. Can we go back now, please?
Let's leave.
Let's leave.
Yeah.
All right, where do we need to go for Tasha's soul again?
The succubus queen.
All right, how do we get there from here?
The only thing you know is that Malconfet has it.
Has what?
It has Tasha.
Okay,
All right. Wait. Which way to mount a realm?
Oh, do you ask Dobby?
Yeah. Where do we go to get fun?
He doesn't know.
Oh, fun.
Can we ask the Emma's godmother?
If you have, no one's tried to ask her anything actually. Yeah.
Like, I don't want to get her in trouble or anything, but I'm sure she knows the address.
She definitely does. No one has ever actually asked her, or no one's asked her about it or tried to talk to her yet. But you guys know she's friendly.
Yeah.
She even knows how to summon her.
Yeah.
That's on you, not me.
Yeah, but here's the thing: do we summon her here?
Why
Here
not?
where? In the middle
I
of.
mean, we're still in the house.
Yeah.
Well, I think by the time I said let's leave, after hearing Jubilix, I would have left. You didn't want to come. It was not my problem.
I think we should go on with our druid buddy and leave.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my god.
Can you imagine like Kira sweating bullets? Like, let's leave.
Oh.
That's the voice of reason of the group being like, let's get out of here.
Yeah, we should listen to the voice of reason.
Wow, the Demogorgon right there, and the Jubilex right there. Let's get the fuck out of here. Holy shit.
No, I agree though with us. We should probably go.
All right, you guys leave and go back.
We
home.
know where to go next time. All right, we'll just let's go.
Yeah, we found one place where we won't be annoyed by a.
Probably.
Like, literally, Jubilex's origin story is that he is the ooze and pus that leaked out of the injuries of old gods.
Gross.
He's gross and ancient and powerful.
Yeah. He is one of the most powerful. And he's also...
Yep.
He's a level of evil that's almost hard to match.
Yep. Anyway, material plane. Back home, please.
Yep. Back home. Back in good old Windstorm. The place that hates us.
Not you. They
Doesn't
don't hate
hate
you. Yeah, they love you, Kieran. You're their favorite.
So,
They're
Kieran
still
deserves to be everyone's favorite. Kieran's the Al Borland of our group.
Yes, he is. Exactly the Al Borland of the group. That is exactly what he is. But literally, there's still an ever-growing, ever more popular campaign to convince Kieran to be mayor.
Still don't know how this happened.
Shiva had wild magic go off. It caused a peasant rebellion. They rebelled and...
I don't know about it though.
Yeah, and the leader was some
A
tiger that got forced to be awakened.
A tiger that still makes awakened.
That's true. And then abandoned. Alright, you guys return home.
Okay. Well, that was... I can't... We're gonna have to go there to kill Clamsmodius now that you think about it. How's everybody doing?
Doing good.
So much traveling. I just, want to take some time in the spa. What do you guys think?
I'm okay for the spa. I just want to could take a little trip down memory lane, and I showed the Karen soul.
Really? Alright.
Yeah.
She, unlike Faust, she had a ridiculously spoiled childhood.
Of course, she's a spoiled bitch.
Born to rich parents, she basically had wanted for nothing. Thought of everyone as beneath her. Slowly rose in power in the solar light before slowly taking it over and dabbling in magic she really shouldn't have. And forming a pact with a certain CLAM and...
So she was a celestial warlock.
Yeah.
And then she just undid that pact?
Yep, basically.
Who was her patron?
She didn't so much as undo her pact as have her patron killed.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
How?
Her patron was a celestial, a minor celestial, not very powerful. And when she realized she wanted to form a pact with Clamsmodius, she worked with him to arrange her patron's death. That way she didn't have to worry about trying to break her pact.
Hmm.
Yep.
Then the whole blackmailing happened, the
Yep.
embezzling.
Mm-hmm. Taking over the guild slowly with whatever means she needed to. You also see, even before she took over the guild, that she hooked up with Faust and got knocked up and had that kid, and then basically was like, here, the kid's yours.
How did she become a demon?
So, after the various times he met her when she was human, she managed to get... She earned enough favor because she had been succeeding on plans and progressing Clamsmodius' overall scheme that she earned a reward, which she requested becoming a demon fully. And that's when she was completely loyal to him, so they gave her what she wanted.
So she had everything, and she just wanted more.
Yep.
Hey, sis. Fable.
Yes.
It was satisfying to kill her for good. Doing all of that. But after seeing all those memories... it doesn't stop the hatred that I feel for her. So can you hold on to her soul, and I'll hold on to Faust's?
Very well.
I'll give her the soul.
I'm glad that it was worth it for you.
I'm just glad that she's gone for good this time. For everything she's done.
Now let's go see if we can give this purpose.
All right.
If we do this, we will win.
Oh,
That's
I know
the
we'll.
stakes.
I know we'll win. I'm 100% positive we'll win.
Fable goes to say something and stops short. Yes, of course. We will win.
Wait, what was that?
Yeah, even Corbel's like, what?
Hmm?
Never mind.
Yeah. Never mind.
Is that really something you want to never mind? Well, hesitation.
I do not doubt that at this stage, in what we've managed to collect, that we will win. I don't know if we all will survive.
Sis, you brought back your entire family and your village back. If any of us can go, and if any of us goes down, we'll bring each other back.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway,
Yep.
let's
Let's
go
move
do
on.
this.
Yep. Let's get this started. And then Corporal will give you like pat on your shoulders, then sort of a, little squeeze, and then move on.
Hmm.
Sort of message to you. We can talk about this later if you want.
Okay. But I'm fine.
Okay.
Let's do this.
So what are you gonna do now? You guys talked about a few different things, so I don't know which thing you're gonna do.
Keith mentioned about going to a spa.
I was thinking you were probably
The
gonna
hot
do something
springs.
different than that.
Well, we don't have an appointment yet. We don't want to just bust into this woman's front door and say, hey, trade shit with us. That's
I mean,
not a
you
very
could,
good
but
first impression.
it certainly isn't.
Should we ask Emma's godmom?
I vote that that's what we do.
Yep. Maybe we can get a letter of introduction or something.
We'll go back
Sombra?
to our plane.
Sorry?
We'll go back to our plane, where
Oh,
it's
we're
safe
already
to do
back.
these kinds of things. Okay. So if brother wants to go to the spa, let him go for it. So I have a feeling that, it's going to take some time. So why don't you call Emma's godmother?
Sombra?
Yeah. I mean, if we have to get Blake to do that, he's the one who knows her.
Oh, yeah.
No, Shiva knows how to summon her too.
Yeah, we need a picture of Blake.
Yep,
Oh, you got lots of those.
that is correct. That's what you need.
So that's what we do. Offer up the picture.
All right. Yep. You know the thing. You know the phrase which escapes me the exact wording at this moment, but yeah, I know you know it. So you do the thing. You summon her. She shows up, takes the picture.
Is my form still up, by the way?
Yep.
Okay.
So when she shows up, by the way, she compliments Shiva and says, "Looking hot there."
Thanks. I hope we're not interrupting anything. We wanted to ask you something.
And she says, "Oh, I'm never too busy for something fun." No, looking at you, she says, "Though I'm guessing this isn't a booty call."
You know, Blake and Sombra are the only ones for me. No offense.
She says, "Oh, I know."
Okay. No, we wanted to ask you about the succubus queen, Malconfet.
And her demeanor changes, and she says, "Oh, why would you ask about her?"
Well, she has Tasha.
And she says, I don't even know why. Want to know why you'd want to know about Tasha.
No, we know that she has Tasha, and Grisatz wants her back.
And she says, you're working for him?
Uh,
A lot of stupid decisions led to these people getting in a
in
level
my
of embedded,
defense, sweetie, in my defense, I wasn't there when it first started.
Neither was I.
Yeah.
We just kind of got roped into it by another friend.
Yeah.
This was my idea.
Yeah,
And
there's
I
the
would
other
do
friend.
it again. He is strong enough and ambitious enough and would listen to us and deal with us, unlike others like him. The enemy of my enemy.
And she says, oh my God, what are you involved with?
If it's any consolations, our souls and all our loved ones are going to be okay.
She says, that's not the problem.
I know, but I'm trying to make you feel better.
I don't think it's gonna work.
She says, okay, so you're, just to get this straight, you're working for Grisatz and you want to get Tasha back from Malconthet.
Yes.
That's the deal.
Is she cool with getting 2 souls for a trade?
For Tasha, she says, no, not a hope.
Damn it.
She says, not only is Tasha incredibly powerful in her own right, the value she has to Malconthet's nemesis Grisatz cannot be described because they have a very strange, complicated relationship.
Oh, we're well aware. He's told us how complicated. He told us it was complicated.
And she says,
What if one of these souls is one of Clams Modius's strongest?
Better yet, we also have the warlock of whose patron is Clams Modius too.
And Lily sits there going, oh boy. This is complicated.
Yep.
I wish it wasn't.
This isn't fun at all. I thought I was gonna get summoned for something fun. This isn't fun.
We'll make it up to you.
We'll make it up to you, we promise.
Ah.
Look. We're just weighing a lot of our options. We just wanted to know more about Malconthet and how we could get Tasha back. I know that she's powerful. It's just...
And Lily says, yes, Malconthet is powerful. She's also a bitch.
She's probably the bitch.
She says she is the primo bitch.
She uses her bitch foo on them.
And she says, I'm not free to say whatever I want. I can call her bitch, though.
Can you at least tell us where she is?
She says, I could try to take you there. I just can't promise what'll happen when you go there.
I think we're gonna need some time to plan this out.
She says, well, I wouldn't recommend going there willy-nilly. In fact, she says, I don't think I can if you don't plan it out and make an intelligent plan. Blake wouldn't forgive me if you guys get killed.
Oh God, an intelligent plan? Awful conditions.
I mean,
Does
we've
this
done
group
it.
even do intelligent plans?
I mean, didn't you do a...
Well, I got something intelligent. We kill him. We break in and kill him.
No, fucking no.
Actually, that's actually pretty. It actually fits for an 11 roll.
I mean, that's pocket to a T. Definitely, that's like his go-to response. Is just like,
No.
I have exactly one
Genius
person.
idea.
Plan.
I know it's an idea, but we're not. I don't think we're capable of killing the queen of the succubi.
Is that how you say it?
Probably not yet. Well,
I thought it was succubi. It's not
It is
succubuses.
It's succubi.
We might be.
See? Fable's on my side on this.
And Lily says you can't kill her. You can't.
Because...
She says, I mean, maybe you could. I don't know how strong you are. She says, no, you can't. It would cause too many problems.
Like, what kind of problems?
And she says, us, our people, gesturing to like succubi, are incredibly important to not only hell, but to the material plane. We're involved in a lot more stuff than you think we are.
They're the shadow government.
So you guys are important to this certain place somewhere.
She says
Once
we're
again,
important everywhere.
so everywhere
We
you
provide
guys
a
are.
valuable service that is used everywhere.
So
So
you
how about
guys are
this?
basically maids, right?
Just shut up.
Don't think about it too hard. Go back and don't think about it too hard, alright?
Okay. Then how about this? You're saying the 2 souls that we have right now are not enough.
No.
She says,
What
I
would we
don't
need?
know. Maybe they're enough. I don't know.
What do you think we would need to sweeten the deal to guarantee it?
And she says, I don't even know. You got the head of someone she hates?
Who would that be?
Is it Grazats?
She says, take your pick.
Is there a list?
She says, yeah, every single demon prince.
Okay,
Every
if
single
that's the
one.
case, who's the weakest demon prince?
Eltab, right? Because we already killed him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, we already gave him to Grazats, so...
What's the next weakest prince on the list?
And she says, I don't even know who's the weakest. It's not like they fight all the time. They kind of use puppets and tools and sneaky schemes. They don't really go head to head against each other. Because that never works out.
Both of them use that?
She says all the demon princes.
Oh.
They don't generally fight each other directly.
Well, we're not fighting Jublix and Dimgorgon.
She says, don't fight a demon prince. She says I'm sure there's something. Just ask her. She can be reasoned with. Make deals with her. I just don't know what she would ask for Tasha. Don't let her know that you're working for Grazats.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we'll just have to ask her if we could make an appointment to see her to arrange something.
She says I can get you an appointment.
My question is, what do we say? Why we're gonna have to come up with a story of why we want Tasha.
She says, good luck with that. She says, and you're gonna need to provide some kind of offering to get this meeting.
We do have.
Do we want to be really ballsy about this? Because you want a story about why we want Tasha? Say mom's looking for her.
Mom is in what was she? The Baba Yaga?
Tasha's mother is Baba Yaga.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga. Is she alive in this world, by the way? The Baba Yaga?
Yes, she is. Pretty hard to kill someone that powerful. And also that intelligent. She doesn't get herself in situations where she's gonna get killed.
Well, hopefully this isn't gonna. Well, hopefully, the actual Baba Yaga doesn't find out about this.
What do you mean? John Wick's totally killable.
I'm pretty sure if we've said her name enough times, she knows who are.
John Wick is literally dead.
Wait, what does John Wick got to do with their situation?
Baba
John Wick
Yaga.
is the Baba
Baba
Yaga.
Yaga.
Oh.
If you can say Baba Yaga enough, she'll just
It was a
appear.
dumb Baba
Oh.
Yaga joke. It was a dumb Baba Yaga joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you see John Wick?
No.
All right, we're binge watching it after Princess Bride.
John
No,
Wick.
we're not. We don't have time for that. There's 4 movies.
And the last one
I
is like
know.
3 hours.
I know.
God. Anyway, so, well, okay, we'll just.
She says, but you gotta get it something. Offer her something to get this meeting. I'll tell her. I'll ask her for this meeting. Oh, you gotta bring something to give her.
Would she like the 2 souls? Was that good enough?
He says, most certainly.
Okay. So we have the means to arrange the meeting. Now we're just gonna be hella convincing and possibly deceptive to, like...
She says definitely deceptive. If she finds out you're connected to Rajats in any way, she'll kill you on the spot. And me. For arranging the meeting.
Boy.
And
I
your
think
daughter's kind of attached to her.
Do you
She said,
think
"Oh,
we
I'm attached to the kid.
should have
He's my
Anthos
favorite."
be the one to handle this because he's good at this? I don't know.
Meh?
Or Fable. Fable also got a really good touch for this kind of thing. Just throwing it out there.
That's true. But what if she does some
I'm
like
very
mind
good.
stuff?
Anthos is very good.
I'm just good at intimidating.
I'm just good at looking pretty.
Oh yeah, you're definitely the eye candy.
I am your resident druid. That's all.
Speaks the voice of reason.
This is gonna take some time. I'm guessing this is gonna be a next session thing.
Oh, well, it's 9 o'clock.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kinda.
I think Fable would be better because I'm not.
We'll go for a couple
Persuasive,
minutes
so.
until you're done with Lily, and then we'll call it as soon as you're finished with Lily.
Okay. We could give her one or both the souls for like the meeting. We're gonna also have to talk to Blake to like do something to make up for Lily.
It also like depends on how important it is for us to get this.
Yeah.
Do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was just taking a shot.
Yeah, because I can just pass it.
But Michael, okay, so do you guys want to try to get Tasha back in the next session or like plan this
Yeah,
out?
I think
or
it's the next session thing.
No, I mean like when we get to the next session, this is what you want to do in the next session, or you want to do something else in the next session?
I'm good with forging ahead with this plan. Let's see how the conversation with Tasha goes. Or sorry, with sorry,
Malconfet.
Malconfet. Yeah, let's see how the conversation with Malconfet goes, and we'll go from there.
Let's just hope she doesn't kill us. Okay.
Is there anything you guys want to ask Lily before we end today's session?
How was your day?
And she says it was a lot better before one of my friends dragged me into something crazy.
Okay, how do we make it up to you?
You know full well how we'll make it up to her.
And she says Blake can make it up to me.
You want to go get Blake?
I mean, Blake can just call her on her own.
And she says, I know my way around. I've been
Okay.
here before.
Okay.
You think maybe you should warn Blake?
Give me a sec. Teleports to Blake. Hey, honey, just a heads up. Lily's coming to see you because, well, we talked about certain thing, and like, well, she wasn't very happy, so she's gonna need something to bring up her mood. If you could do that, that'd be great. I love you. Bye. Kisses her on the lips. Well, we're back to Sombra.
Mm-hmm.
I told her.
All right then.
You told her like an ashamed child.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was fun.
All right. Well, I think with that, we're gonna call today's session.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Today's theme: the consequences of your actions.
We're really doing this. We're gonna meet the succubus queen. Ah, jeez.
Technically, we've already met the succubus king. That's
Did we win?
Grisant's is.
That's
That's
what
who
Grisant
Grisant's
did.
is.
Oh,
That's
right.
why. That's kind of the whole part of why he and Malcontent hate each other so much is because they're basically rivals in the same area, so to speak.
Oh.
They're competing. They're like competing businesses, so to speak.
Yes.
Okay. Oh shit. What
And
did we
they're
get
both
ourselves
good at
into?
the same things, which makes it very hard to deal with each other.
Oh boy.
Really did this
And
to
they had
yourself.
a really deadlocked power balance for a really long time. The one of them is recently
This
pulled ahead
I'm
for
just gonna
reasons
say
that are unknown. One of them is more powerful than they used to be.
Maybe we can re-even it.
Unknown, huh?
Who knows? Maybe
We
we can
gave him
stumble
a
our
fancy
way
steak.
into.
if we somehow succeed, what's gonna be the reward?
I mean, Grisant's
Well,
is gonna live
Grisant's
with forever.
promise.
Won't be involved in the battle siding with Clamsmodius, right?
No, that's already been achieved.
Oh, okay.
What are we getting for this again?
A powerful ally to fight against Clamsmodius?
No,
he
isn't it?
He was already
No,
doing that.
no, isn't the if we get Tasha for him, like he'll sing fables, praises eternally, or something?
That was part of it, but that's not the only thing that he would do. So
What's
he
the
specifically committed his forces to help you because you gave him the originally he was going to stay out of the fight if you pissed Orcus off enough, and then when you gave him the wand, he said he would, in exchange for the wand, he would have his forces fight on your side. If you free Tasha, he directly will fight on your side, personally.
Oh.
So yeah, okay, so yeah, it's that.
As in, he himself will enter the material plane.
Oh boy.
Herb stomping.
But yeah, so yeah, okay, powerful ally on our side.
Yeah.
And he'll sing Fable's praises. That was the other part of that. What? That was actually part of the agreement.
I know, but like I'm not. But I don't know. Today's been weird.
Today's been a day.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to next week's recap.
If this is the shenanigans we get into in the first session, can you imagine first campaign? Imagine like what we're gonna get ourselves into in the second one.
Well, the
I am
shenanigans
very
will step up
much.
over time, but
It's gonna be a fun time.
Gonna be a good time. Gonna be a good time.
God damn it.
Because I'm having a good time, having a good time.
Yeah, we're gonna be a fun little encouraging duo.
I'm just looking forward to not being the intelligence character.
Now you're gonna be the punchy one.
But on that note, guys, I think I'm going to call it a night.
Yep.
All
Okay.
right.
Good night.
See you next
Alright.
week.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Night.